I see you laughing, 10th man. It's not funny. I've had like that day where anything that can get fucked up has gotten fucked up. So it's gonna be interesting. Have to take freak out to a different way. Hi Shintai. Hi 10th. Here. I'm going to go ahead and post the link right off the bat. Cause fuck, it's been a day. Heard you're not supposed to swear so much in the first 20 minutes of your stream. Clearly, I don't care about that much tonight, huh? Everybody, please remember to like this stream for me. Helps me out a whole bunch. There we are. Boom. Okay. I think I have. Sorry, that you 10th.
Sure is.
How's your day been?
It's all right. Busy.
Sound tired.
Well, I started a stream at like 5 a.m. after going last night till 1 a.m. or 6. I don't even know. I lost track.
Yeah.
I lost track, Beth.
It's funny how it just tends to like blend together into this big blob of just.
I had no intentions of going live this morning, but I went to Kev's. He wasn't using StreamYards. He said, start up a panel. We can talk about some stuff. And then another 6.5 hour panel. But Denizen made a few bucks.
That's badass.
Which he announced during the stream. So that was pretty awesome. So we extended it for over an hour because he got a good sized donation. So I'm like, all right, let's keep going. It's the least we can do. People are donating. You know, he's trying to do fun things.
Yeah, I did not get done half of what I was trying to get done before I got into this today. My son ended up having some girls over, and thanks, Joe. We had to clean and take care of stuff, and then my dog's not feeling good. Hi, honey.
Good. Hey,
how's your day been, Joe? Please tell me good.
It's been good. It's been busy. My brother's in from out of town, so I've been able to make some runs and stuff because he can help with mom, and I've been able to run the streets a little bit. Got to chase police last night, and then I get to hang out with him. He lives in Minnesota. He don't come around much, so I'm like super thrilled. Just got cigars and a bag of weed, and then my buddy texted me when I got in the house. So yeah, it's a good day.
I bet it makes mom happy to see him too, huh?
Yes, she's thrilled. She's just spoiled. Everybody comes over to see her, but it ain't a day she goes without visitors. And it's great for me because I get to see folks I ain't seen in forever because I've been on the road for about 5 years. So it's good for me too. It's great,
Well, good.
It sounds. What are we up to today?
Well,
anything in particular? I would say are we gonna chill, but no chance you didn't make plans in some form or fashion. No chance.
I had a little bit of a plan. So I had been talking to 10th, and I told him about this guy that I saw. So I watched this channel, and I've talked to this guy many times. He's got a decent following. If you like ghost videos, I highly recommend the channel. It's called Project Dark Knight Horror. I'm gonna drop his link everywhere throughout this. It's a great channel. He gets really good videos, and he does deep dives where he actually talks to these people.
Oh wow!
And interviews them and stuff.
Yeah, no one takes it that far, right? They'll get a grainy vid, leave it at that. It's clearly Photoshop or AI or something. They'd be like, "Oh my God, is he from the future?" And that'll be the end of it. Nobody actually investigates what's into it, so that's interesting.
Yeah, he actually really when he highlights a case, he will show you like at least 5 videos from that one specific case. And like I said, and he'll actually do recorded interviews with the person talking about their situation and stuff, and or how they this weird thing happened or whatever. And he's got some really cool content, and he's actually a really nice guy too. He's somewhere in England, I think.
You can let him know he just got a new subscriber.
You'll love it. His streams are longer, but that's because, like I said, he actually puts in the work and like finds these people. And I had seen a case on there with this guy who goes by the name Slamari, and he had these videos up on his page for a long time. I've seen them on his own channel, but he went through and he's like remaking it his channel. And so the only way I have to do it is to highlight Project Dark Knight Horror, which I'm totally cool with doing, because my other favorite one, by the way, is Nuke's Top 5. You watch him?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Fucking love Nuke. I will binge watch Nuke for a whole weekend, even though I've already seen the videos.
I see it in your face. Both channels, I see it in your face. It's great. It makes me excited to fucking watch the dark horror show or whatever.
Oh yeah. I'm picky. I don't like a bunch of fake bullshit. I want the whole story, and I want, I want the deep dive, because I don't like being lied to. But so Project Dark Knight finds this guy Slamari, and he's got a really fucked up house, really fucked up house. And this guy, so I'm going to highlight a video that he did doing a deep dive on Slamari, and you'll actually get to see a video walkthrough of the property, and he's going to explain his property, like the history of the property. And then there's a bunch of videos and like,
I bet y'all seen this dude. He's the one who says there's skinwalkers, ghosts, all sorts of shit. He's got a really big property. And if it is him, I don't know what he looks like. It's a white dude with a beard who got the property. So if it's him, I know what
it's got a really big property. And like he had his brother-in-law or something actually tried to unalive himself in the house at one point. Like that he thinks it's like overrun with demons.
I didn't watch it, but I'm sure I saw somebody comment on the channel, and it sounds like they was like, this dude got a really big property, all sorts of crazy shit happened, from rare sightings to skinwalkers and so on. So I'm hoping it's that guy, because I didn't go look into it and see anything about it.
This is a really good one. So again, everybody, fair use, of course. I mean, he does it anyway.
If I mute bet, I'm just rolling up weed and tearing open packages and shit, and just trying not to be loud. And I got a grind weed.
You're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. You still there, 10th man?
Got in from a dope spot. I got to roll. So
Making tea.
That's right, baby.
You able to watch, or you need a couple of minutes to get back to your computer?
No, I'm right here with headphones in. I'm good to go.
Well, what I'm asking is that you can see it then?
Yes, oh yeah.
Okie dokie. I'm just checking. By the way, trigger warning. Some of the footage with this guy freaked me the hell out. For sure. So, and like I said, there's mention of an unaliving attempt that was self-inflicted, but the person did live, so that's the good news.
After you finish watching my video, drop Slamari a comment or two, but don't forget to tell him the Dark Knight sent you.
Am I at the beginning?
Thank you.
Nope, shit. What happened? Hang on. Time out. I done fucked up.
You was already watching, yeah.
I didn't watch it. That's the problem, is I thought I had queued it up. I queued it up at the wrong spot. Because he's got... My bad. Although while I'm queuing this up,
I make it look so easy.
Man, here we go. Okay, I fixed it.
I'm laughing over your tip. I'm just muted, but that's fine.
Shit, there we go.
You just wait, Joe, and pay you back and start calling you HN here soon.
I fixed it. My bad. See, everybody, production problems, real time. It's great. I know. L for Beth. Maybe if I get more donos. Wrong one. I won't fuck up so much. Share screen. There it is.
Anybody telling him is she off work yet? I like her company.
I'll hit. She might be taking a break for a minute.
All right,
It's
I'll
good.
text her. All right.
But I'll hit her up, or you can hit her up.
Yeah, I'll text her anyway. Just let her know I'm on it. We're on. But,
All right.
Heard of Slamori and his channel over on TikTok. He also has a YouTube channel as well as an Instagram, but he was mostly known as a creator from TikTok. Slamori first hit social media back in 2015 when he moved into a beautiful big dream house, showing everyone that hard work pays off. Even though he owned his own business, he was always working. Being on social media, his personal life was on display, and his viewers would always ask in the comments about his home and what he did for a living. So Sam would post videos of his work, whether it was on the construction site or underground, laying concrete or cleaning out dirty drains. Come rain or shine, Sam.
By the way, his Slamari's channel now, he does a lot of videos about like I think some of it is like getting like help for when you get hurt at work, or weird stories about shit that happens at work. It looks like interesting content. I gotta check
it
it.
makes it better if he's not only doing ghost stuff, because it looks like a person get thirsty and they gotta top the last video. But if he's doing him or anyone else, if they're doing other things as well, it makes me more comfortable with their content.
Right, exactly. And actually, he took down most of the ghost stuff, which is good if it's real ghosts, because apparently you shouldn't be giving them that much attention.
Something to
Was
that,
always
yeah.
working, and it was that hard work that enabled him to purchase his dream home. But in 2015, when he moved in, he soon started noticing strange activity. Bumps and bangs late at night, footsteps moving throughout his house when he was all alone, and voices all around him. Day or night, he would see shadow figures, and so he decided to start filming the strange activity in his home, and he uploaded it to social media, and his haunting and channel went viral. Slamori started uploading content on the paranormal activity that was happening in his home all the way back from 2015 and right up to 2024 of this year, when 4 months ago he uploaded a shocking video revealing to all his fans and viewers that he was saying goodbye to social media for good. He gave his reasons for saying goodbye, which were personal, but he also said that he was proud of what he had achieved over the last 10 years. So, in memory of Slamori and for all the content he gave us, I decided to cover his haunting as a thank you. So Sam, if you're watching, this one's for you. So like I said, Slamori moved into the house in 2015 and soon thereafter found out it was haunted. And so he started to do background research on the property and land, and he found out a few troubling details. Watch.
Starting off outside the house, the hot tub had two bodies side by side, one male, one female, roughly 3 feet deep, that were discovered when excavating the hot tub, and instead, the previous owners had the bodies removed from the premises and the hot tub still built in that location. Under the house, when they moved the house that was originally here and came back to undercut for stone, they discovered hideous amounts of grave markers, skulls, and bones, which were not reported and proceeded to be dumped in the river across the street. This septic tank in the 70s, the individual who owned the company that did this work said they discovered bones and they were removed from the premises and the septic tank was still built there. Now, that is just the outside of the house. So now that we're inside the house, I'll go ahead and tell you we'll start off with the least menacing things that have happened in the home and get progressively more gruesome as the video goes on. Starting off in the master bedroom, we have an old man that passed away at about 80 years old. The previous owner's husband passed away in that bedroom, and the house became too much maintenance for her, and that's why she decided to get rid of it. Not to say that we haven't had our fair share of incidents in that room. Now that we've talked about the master bedroom, we're going to head upstairs where things just begin to get weird, including this little door right here. So while nothing too particularly interesting has ever happened in this bedroom, it's the linked bedroom through this bathroom and the double mirrors, which I've been told like opens up a portal or something like that. I don't really know, but in this bedroom, I personally have experienced a lot of sleep paralysis, sometimes clusters 3 or 4 times a night if I sleep in this bedroom. Now, the only person that is reported to have passed away in here was a girl in the late 70s. She was about 7 years old, and she died of a very high-grade fever in her sleep. In addition, a few weeks after moving in, my dog would go through a rapid health decline one day. I saw him and he was fine. A few hours later, I discovered him in this bedroom, panting, and his tongue was purple, and within a few hours, he would be dead at the vet. The week before, he had a perfectly good bill of health, and his blood work showed no sort of toxins in it that would have led to a death like that. So back here is an incident that occurred after we moved in. An individual that we do know was staying in this room back in here, and they shot themselves at around 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. It was accidental. However, even weeks, months, and just even now, there's still remnants of the aftermath. A lot of the carpets have been replaced. The only carpets that haven't been replaced are the ones that you're seeing right now, and that is some of the aftermath of that incident. And there is the bullet hole still in the ceiling. And that's about all I can say about that on this platform. Lastly, this is something I always try and show you guys on my live streams, and it never lets me. The reception of my phone always drops and doesn't pick up until I get far away from this box. But essentially, these have been found stashed in various areas, such as the crawl space, in boxes up in that room. You need an 8-foot ladder to get to.
So as you just heard from Slamori, a lot of remains were found on the land and in the house going back from the 70s. After an intense research check on the property and the surrounding land, it became abundantly clear why his house was haunted, and over the following 10 years, Slamori would go on to capture and document a lot of paranormal activity, proving that life indeed does go on after death. One night, Slamori decided to do a live stream 2:30 in the morning.
I saw one of his walking out in those woods, and like you couldn't. It's hard because I like going hiking, but man, his woods look funky. I think no problem, Sass. Take your time. But this place, that's one thing. The architecture of the inside is really fucking interesting. I think it's kind of
this dude voice even sounds like yours, or that's the Sasquatch you were just talking to.
right. And this is the kind of case that's like right up Sasquatch's alley. Fucking not houses being built on cemeteries that weren't properly moved and shit. Dude. Yeah. I don't like it. It makes me worried. It's like, man,
I want a haunted house.
You want hauntings?
Mm.
See what?
All right. If he's about to tell me he found that bottle, I am going to be skeptical. Yeah. I'm not going to jump in. Blah blah blah. If he's about to tell me he found that bottle, I don't know. It's awful clean. No debris is on top. It was freshly dropped.
I don't
keep
think
that
so.
in mind as the story progresses.
I would absolutely be skeptical of that. The scary videos are all in the house. I don't know if you were watching as he was doing the talk over and the walkthrough and seeing some of the shadow figures moving around.
I didn't notice any shadow figures. I caught myself watching. I didn't notice a shadow figure. And so, weird stuff.
I'm on a small screen, so I didn't see it. I didn't know there's anything we were supposed to see.
Well, he's going to point at Dark Knight goes through and point. Those were some of the extra videos. He'll highlight some really good ones and show you what you're supposed to see.
Yeah, let's do it.
In the woods that is located behind the house. And this is what happened. Watch.
Oh, laundry. Shit.
Following is footage from a live stream I did last year. The time was about 2:30 in the morning. I've never posted this full incident until now. Hello? Hello.
The other thing is he did point out other people have lived there like before him and done some pretty creepy shit because he found weird talismans in the
I
crawl
saw
space.
that the amount of objects that he found around that house, weird shit was going on. Yeah, I saw that.
Nope.
That shit would creep me out. I don't care. Hearing whispering.
Fuck. Come on, bro. What is going on here?
That's why I don't go outside at night.
Yo, fuck this thing.
Whoa.
Oh,
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
commercial.
Guys, Nina just
Everybody, take a moment, donate to Beth Culture Corrections,
As he
Connections.
filmed the
and,
area behind the
I'll
house,
get
drop
some
my
YouTube
shit.
his
premium
camera
in there.
started glitching.
Culture
We've
correct.
seen this happen a lot
Thank you.
when spirits are near. Also, in the video, you can hear whispers. And don't forget, this is the area where the remains of a little girl were found in the 70s. Slamori tries his best to keep the camera steady, but the whispers start to surround him. It's quite possible that more deaths happened on the land that went unreported. And then the swing starts moving in the background. And
Hang
he
on,
did-
Denizen. That you?
Is that you, John Wayne?
I figured it was you because I sent you the link. And Sasquatch, you know whiskey's better for a sore throat. We're watching I don't know how much you've caught. This guy's, it's from Project Dark Knight Horror, which is a really good show. I like his channel a lot. But he covered this guy Slamari's haunting. The outside shit, I don't really, it's outside, right? But as he starts getting into the inside videos, yo. Okay, the crystal skull full of vodka. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, Squatch. Oh shit.
Didn't know it at the time, but this would go on to become a common occurrence. And then, of course, the worst possible thing that could happen at that moment happens. Slamori's flashlight turns off.
Wow, it started swinging
Another
big
night,
time. Wasn't no
after
little
a
baby
long day at
swing.
work, Slamori hears a weird noise which prompts him to start recording.
If I started hearing that around my house, I'd move.
Sounds like a critter. Squirrel under the floorboard.
I would hope that's it.
Yeah, I'm not scared of ghosts.
Yo. Why the? Yo. Okay. Yeah. No.
I wish they would do something with the sound so I can hear what they're talking about.
The lights start fucking turning off behind me. I'm done.
Oh, I was about to be like, wait, cut the light off about to
We're gonna
start
go
yelling
ahead
at dude, but
You didn't.
Go ahead, head outside. Yo.
Look in the mirror.
Yo. What? I don't even know if that. I think I'm. And head. We're gonna go ahead and head outside, but first, yo. Yo.
I was
What?
interested it wasn't him. I thought the camera didn't move.
Yeah, that's a lot of movement.
Camera steady in that move.
Fucking losing my damn mind right now.
Why'd he turn around? That wasn't the mirror, right? When he turned around, I didn't see a
Yeah,
what?
Are y'all serious right
it was
now?
a window reflection. What 10th man?
Nothing.
That
Oh,
was
I
a 10th. I think that was him.
oh,
His
it's
10th
him.
voice
He's
sounds so
they're
much alike, bro.
right. Their tones are
Yeah.
damn near the same.
Yeah. That's exactly what it was. I'd say it was outside.
Well, right there's the
This house is already creepy.
for real, right?
I would
True.
never build a house like this. It's like gonna
It-
give you nightmares just from falling asleep in there.
When he
Yeah.
when he bought it and did renovations on it, they found like or it wasn't him, it was the people before him were doing renovations on it. There was like a whole fucking cemetery where they were putting the septic tank.
And I think the people before that found bones or something weird as well.
They just threw them in the river. The
Somebody threw them in the river. And, yeah.
Because it's a lot of paper to remove a cemetery from your property.
And they found 2 bodies by the hot tub. I don't think they threw those in the river, but that kicked it off.
My favorite, couple of my favorite movies are Haunted House with the whatever Keenan Ivory Wayans or whatever. Yeah, those are good. They're fun.
For the first time ever, I have to try to turn. I can't turn you up 10th. You're real quiet.
He's away from the mic. That's what it is. He's not close to the mic. So.
Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah, I'm moving around. It's better now.
Better. Much.
Yeah, it was behind my neck.
Gotcha. What did you say now?
Haunted House 1 and 2 with one of the Wayans brothers. My
That was
favorite
funny.
movies. I love those.
All right, I ain't seen those shits probably since the first time I saw them. Probably never seen them again.
Yeah, I saw them the one time. They were funny. Once is usually good enough with those.
Which one had the guy with the fucked up hand feeding him and putting his hand all in their food?
Those
That
are
one,
scary movies.
that was a scary.
Scary movie.
That
Scary
shit was funny, bro.
Oh my god, yeah.
Talking about Pan's Labyrinth?
No, it's
No, that was great.
scary-
too.
my strong hand.
a scary movie. It's the spoof on it, like the ghost when they're running a haunting, and the ghost is pulls down the blankets and her underwear says Wednesday, and it's actually like Saturday.
And the cook, the guy who takes care of the house, had one fucked up hand with a couple fingers on. He kept dicking it, putting it in the turkey and the dressing. They want to eat shit every time he
The
touches
mashed
it.
potatoes.
Mashed potato. I don't want to touch it. Oh, sorry.
It's wonderful.
Use my strong hand. Oh my god, he was so creepy. He did a great job acting.
Yeah, it was great.
I want this to be real so bad, but I know it's not.
There's some
Yeah.
good ones. Dark Knight Horror covers some fucking good ones, like the Ghosts of Carmel, Maine. You
I've
can
not
go to
heard
that place 10th. I don't think it's that bad of a drive. I'll have to tell you about it.
Yeah.
It's an old
We got
funeral home that is now this guy's private residence. And fucking he catches shit all the time. He's got an entire YouTube channel dedicated to the fucking ghost shit he catches at his house.
Yeah, I knew a ghost hunter that didn't understand what static was. So,
Maybe y'all know that I heard this, that I've heard, I don't know nothing about it, where these places are, but Illinois has the most haunted places, blah, blah, blah. And we had one of the Marys that was crying tears that they had hung up in a church. And I remember it was lines all around the block. And we went there one night and we asked, it was like, no, you can only do it from this time to that time. We were the only ones there, but they was like, you know what? And they let us in, and we was the only ones we got to go in there and see. And they were right coming from the bottom of our eyes. It was weird.
That's
You got to Google that shit. Weeping Madonna, or I think it was Madonna. Weeping painting in Illinois.
Weeping statue in Illinois. I'll pull that.
20, no, I think it was a painting. I think it was a painting. And about 20 years ago.
I'll look it up.
Yeah.
I'll look it up while this is playing for sure. Do you remember where? No, or well,
It was in the church. So put in a church, and I think it was a painting, not a statue.
okay.
I've been sitting here this whole
I'm
time
not-
going, I got to leave in an hour and a half. And then it went to 9 o'clock, and I'm like, no, I still got 2 hours. I'm so tired. I don't even know I can't even tell time anymore. Go ahead.
All right.
Wow, that's nice. Nah, not buying it. That was a squeak of a gym shoe on the floor. Nothing else. So that tells me he's got a young motherfucker helping him out, because only them motherfuckers who wear them type of gym shoes. My shit don't squeak.
I think he does a pretty good job though of covering behind him to show nobody else is there.
Yeah, I like that he does that. However, these sounds are emanating super close, which, you know, they're not sounding, most of them are not sounding like they're coming from a distance. They sound like they're right behind him. He's spinning around. I don't see nobody, but it sounds like it's right behind him. And if that's the case, you know, I think that dude wouldn't just turn around. I think he'd have jumped and damn out his skin if it's as close as it sounds.
I think this one you can actually see this shit. Like one of these videos, you can see like this fucking shadow coming at him down the stairs. It's really fucking creepy. I don't like it. Makes me uncomfortable.
Stop it. I ain't buying it. He's not normal reactions.
Think about it though. If you live in a place, if you live
And you
somewhere
get
where
used
weird
to it.
shit happens all the time, your
Yeah.
reactions do change.
This is true. I got to consider that. Yeah.
Just to prove it to, I'll take you someplace scary sometime. We'll get Joe scared.
Don't get me started on the jokes, girl. Yeah, I got about 80 of them. Take me.
Something was definitely stalking Slamori in his home on that night. Even Slamori's dog Loki could sense that something else was in the home.
Wait. Where's the
On
dog?
Slamori's TikTok account, he has
think he'll
multiple
show
videos
him.
of his dog Loki.
They showed a
reacting and
picture of him. He got a
sometimes
husky
being
at Malamute. Showed a picture when it first came
Oh,
out.
come on. Oh shit, I got all kinds of people. Hang on. I see you, Jason. Do you hang on, Squatch, because unless you want to cam up for me real quick. You're gonna make me pull out an overlay. I know you are.
No chance, love. No chance, love. I'm not gonna stick around long, but I love you guys. You guys are awesome.
Hi,
don't have
Squatch.
the camera on.
Everybody else was yelling on a different panel. I'm like, what the fuck?
Hang
Fuck
on,
off.
Jason. Hang on.
Sorry.
I don't have my camera on.
I
but
caught
it
that.
is me.
I see that. You good
I
enough.
know my voice is horrible, but I'm still sick.
Oh, babe. I'm
It's
sorry.
just
you don't
sex,
feel
yes.
Oh, God, you're turning me on, brother.
It's sex,
Jesus,
yeah.
you're loud.
Yeah. Coming in hot.
I'll fix it. I
He's
can't
gonna have
fix
to
it.
unmute first. Unmute Jason, but don't say nothing.
Too bad you
You
can't
can't turn
fix the
it-
fact that he's sexually excited by somebody else's suffering.
Jason, unmute, but don't say anything so I can turn your mic down a little.
You can't lower it while it's muted. Never heard
No.
that.
StreamYard.
No, you
will
can't
listen.
edit the settings while the client has their own shit muted.
Holy shit. Yeah, you were turned all the way up to 200. Say something for me.
Love you.
That's much
Much
better.
better.
That's much better, brother. We'll let you stay. All
You
right,
were
so I want to come to grips on this video we're watching, or the individual who's made the video. I want to point out how absolutely, for the most part, immaculate this house is. It looks like there's been people around, but it also looks like the maid come through an hour ago and Swiffered everything, and then they walk through. And
Why do you look like people around with you to you? I was trying to figure that out. Is he alone? So I see you was thinking it too.
That's what I'm getting at. It doesn't look like people actually live there, or more than one person lives there. It looks like someone came through after a cleaning and put stuff out that someone would have sitting around in the house.
Lindsay, you want to cam up here?
Yes, I didn't want to do this, man. I just came in. I seen 10th members here. I don't like him. I seen Joe Cool's here. I was like, fuck these motherfuckers.
Oh, you just wanted to come and bother people. Hi, Lindsay. You there?
I love you guys.
He's joking. He's a buddy.
Lindsay?
Helping to agree.
Hey, Lindsay. Can you talk for me?
Whoa! I love you guys.
Talk again. The men were talking over you. I'm sorry.
It's me.
All right. Thank you,
That
Del.
for sure did not sound like Lindsay.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I'll say I love you. I love you, man. I love you so much.
Talk some more,
fake
Lindsay.
Lindsay.
I got my finger
fake
over the
Lindsay.
button. I know lots of people are sick right now, but
I can't believe you fell for that. That was me.
Oh
that
my
was
God.
you. No, it's not.
It was me. It was totally me.
Linz, are you fucking kidding me?
I'm not kidding at all.
You're in Zilla right now, jackass.
Stop it, D. See, no one can tell when you're serious, bro. That shit is
Yeah.
hilarious.
I can't tell if you're serious or not. Especially because I know her mic crackles real hard sometimes, which is why I went with assuming it was her.
It was me. I think that's Lindsay, but it was still me that said it's me. That was me.
Where's the crackling noises coming from?
That be the
That
real
could be
me.
her mic.
Like
Is my
fucking
mic
ghosts
crackling?
is what it was. It was a ghost.
No. You're good.
Yeah, it was
Lindsay,
the ghost.
we're not hearing what you're talking.
So we got a topic. We got a topic going now, right? We got a topic going.
I will try.
Yeah, the
again
ghosts
in a bit,
causing
Lindsay.
crackling
I'm
Right
around
sorry
now,
about
the
that.
microphones.
topic
Pissing me
is
You're
off.
not
this
coming
Lindsay?
through.
Fuck you, ghosts.
Here, Squatch, I'll give you the. It's the very first case that he covers on this episode, so it's really easy to find it. There you go. All right. Here.
Afraid of the spirits all around them. We all know that cats and dogs can sense and hear things that us humans just can't. But most days in Slamori's household, the activity was just so loud that it was plainly obvious to anyone listening.
I'm not like doing anything jacked up.
I love you guys.
So here,
Is that like 7
he has
minutes?
no shot collar, no shot collar at all. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and take this off just so y'all know that there's nothing there. Come on, bud. Hey, it's okay. It's okay, buddy.
Okay.
Chill down. Oh, I posted it.
What timestamp are you at?
Right now,
Yes.
1637. If you're looking for where it starts, it's at
No.
like
I'm looking for where you're
See,
at.
now he's gonna
You have
fucking
a
run and leave
commercial.
me up here like a douchebag.
so you can what?
So that when we have a commercial, we can switch over and I'll run the video and you can just tell me when to pause it and whatnot.
Oh well, fuck. I've got it paused right now. Anyways, you want to just switch over? Is that
Pardon me while I flip this out.
these 16 minutes 37 seconds here? Let me remove mine. Get rid of that. Sasquatch is taking the reins. He's being the man of the house tonight.
It's actually your pigtails, but I won't tell anyone.
It's my
Anyone
food.
else.
Makes a nice leash, right?
No comment.
Yes, yes.
No, Lindsay, we can't hear you. And Seth.
Now he's gonna
Okay, never mind. Never mind. Sorry. Go ahead. Press play. My bad.
well, test your mic, Lindsay. Okay.
I'm
No.
messaging with her. So
I kind of want to tinker with her and be like, yeah, great idea.
Fucking run and leave me up here like a douchebag. See?
1, 2, 3.
yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I heard that. I heard that. You were almost going to do a bit non-bit.
I was sitting here like, how the? I was like, and then I was like, shit, I can just message her real quick.
I'm sorry about that.
If I'm doing a bit, it's not a non-bit, and I commit to the bit. Like no one even knows whether I'm actually gay or not. They can't tell. Ask the gay man; he can't tell.
When you
I-
passed out from being drunk
The
on
bit.
cam, was that a non-bit or was it a bit?
Do I pass out on cam?
Yeah, well, you kind of did on your birthday.
Pass out.
Passed out
Well,
on cam.
The way it looked, you kind of had these. You kind of looked like you'd seen a ghost. You know?
I got supremely fucked up. I'm
Yes,
not
you
debating
did.
that point. But
I guess
tapped
you didn't
out.
black out. You just
Pass out. Oh, I did black out. No, I did black out. I
Did
didn't pass out. Not on cam.
you should just say it was a bit.
That makes two of us.
Right? No, I can't think that shit. Like it is.
Me and
absolute-
Sasquatch had a party.
Right? We
Neither
did.
one of us
We did.
remember it.
We weren't there, but we hear about it sometimes. Wish I was invited.
Well, you got yourself a girlfriend, so a new girlfriend. Wasn't the full loss.
Yeah, I ran into there like Three Stooges. I'm like, this is one thing I do not get involved in.
Alaska.
Oh, that shit was fun. Poor Asvaroon. That poor
I
bastard.
pull a Sergeant Schultz when that shit goes. He did not
He didn't.
see anything, did he?
He did not. No, he didn't deserve none of that shit, dude. I apologized to him the first time I saw him. He's the only person I've apologized to because he didn't deserve. He had no idea what was going on.
He looks, perpetually confused no matter what the topic is. He
Sure.
watches Cam.
Yeah,
He just looks like, he always
Now-
looks like, if there were a caption above his head, it would say, "What the fuck?"
what the fuck? Exactly. I agree with that 100%. But here's the thing about Asvaroon. The reason he looks confused is he's trying to translate English into whatever godforsaken tongue he speaks. And he thinks we
Some
talk
kind of weird squiggly line shit.
Yeah, something in there. It's got some dots in there too. I don't understand it, but as Varud is as far as I could tell, he's probably one of the most genuine people I've come across on YouTube. He has some wild ideas and some really wild assertions, but at least he's participating, bro.
And you're not
It's not
yelling
that
at
wild,
people
it's
and
just
telling them
Easter.
that they're gay.
Doesn't seem to have a drop of hate in him nowhere. He just thinks everybody's stupid, and that's fine.
Sorry, I
can
cut
do
you
it.
off there, Denizen. I didn't hear what you said.
It's not wild. It's just Eastern.
Yeah, I like him.
He's a predeterminist.
I like him too.
I think he's funny. He's way less annoying than AJ.
I mean, AJ has his place though, bro. Like
I know, but
he's never in it is the problem.
The ADD.
Talk about a freak out, right?
I've always thought it might have been a little bit of Colombian Bam Bam, some of that Bolivian march you got him, bro. You notice he don't show up, but like around payday and shit.
Yeah.
I don't know how some people are able to filibuster like that.
I want to know how his wife didn't drown him in that bathtub that night.
Is it a superpower or is it a form of retardation?
No, hear me out on this one. It's not odd that he can filibuster like that. It's odd that he can filibuster like that and doesn't have his own channel.
I think he's pretty creative. He made the ADD diagnosis into a career. I mean, it works. It just doesn't work in most social formats. But if you are a defense attorney, which I think he is, yeah, you got the gift to gab. It's not bad.
No, a judge is not going to put up with that shit. I'm sorry.
You think he does that in court?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Part
No
of
fucking
that
way.
has to do with the fact that because of the way StreamYard works and he doesn't use earphones, when he starts talking, it cuts everybody off and he has no idea anyone's speaking. He thinks we're all riveted on his words. Because
I'm for sure that's true.
When he was on my show in the hot tub with the bubbles, I knew he wasn't going to be able to touch the screen and adjust anything. So I turned him down to 1% for over an hour, and there was nothing he could do because his hands were wet.
And petty shit like that is the reason why I fucks with you, dude.
I'm just saying.
Here's the worst part. You turned him down and then forgot about it. Remembered it later. Was like,
I know. No, somebody mentioned it.
He swears by arranged marriages. And then if you ever hear him in the background sometimes talk to his wife, he's like, go get me such and such. Or when's dinner? And she's like, oh, AJ, hold on. Well, I don't know. I can't do the Hindi accent or whatever he is. What is he?
Sikh.
Sikh. My dad. Well, he is Indian. So I'm telling you, go get me the food. He just speaks to her like she's a slave. So I could see how that would work out, acquiescence and.
Whoa, Nelly. Hold on.
I'm waiting for the downside.
She likes her role. That's her role. She accepts it. He is.
I talk to my wife in a very similar fashion, but it's also very different. If I cross a line, and I know where that line is, I've had 20 years to figure out where the line is. I can say some heinous shit to my wife, and she'll laugh that shit off until I say the shit that matters, and suddenly it's not funny anymore. But I know where the line is now. He may just be playing those types of games, and I'm talking some heinous shit. I've known this woman 20 years,
So you're abusive? Oh my God.
I'll tell you what, I'll make you a deal, Lindsay. You can go down that path with me after you meet my wife. You need to talk to her for a few minutes.
You know what? If she's okay with you having a girlfriend, this chick is one very cool, secure woman.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. Is she's not
What
worried
about a
about
boyfriend? Is she okay with that?
Thanks, Ashton.
Is she or am I? Which one are you going with?
Is she okay with you having a boyfriend?
When she finds out about
I'm asking for a friend. Yo.
I know you are, bro.
Great question. He won't answer it.
I did answer. When she finds out about him, she's always been fine with it.
No. You joked?
Did I joke?
That's brutal. That's
Can
brutal.
I put my application in to be Sass's boyfriend?
This line starting already.
See, this bullshit right here is why the fuck I got married. I ain't dealing with none of this. I'm monogamous. Fuck this.
Okay, 10th, I'll be your boyfriend too. We'll keep it away from your husband.
Never mind. I might consider that.
Ha! Got him.
Depends on if you got a sack like Landry.
What?
What?
How do you know what?
Hold on.
What
Yes,
Landry?
no, Lindsay.
Yeah.
10th. Have you seen Landry's sack?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was still backstage. Sometimes I wish I had pulled it up, but sometimes I'm glad I didn't. But he showed me like full on in his like pajama pants, and like he had a good size bowl.
Intentionally?
Oh yeah, for sure, it was intentional.
Yeah.
So you liked it. You liked it.
I got you, bro.
Yeah,
He was
and
peeping.
he's
He was peeping. I'm a Sasquatch. I understand.
he's a
peeping.
good-looking guy.
No judgment.
My wife will even tell you, 10th man, I'm hung like an ant.
No, you're a good-looking guy too.
Who is that? Who's talking? Who's that?
It's Ashton.
Hey, what's up?
Adeline.
All right. I feel better.
What's
now.
up, Sass?
Ashley,
his
this
mic-
time you-
All right,
His
let's
mic
watch the
not-
ghosts. That's enough gay stuff. Come on.
Ghosty shit.
His
No, I want
mic
more.
not burping Sasquatch. You didn't recognize him. His
Oh
mic
my.
not going burp. burp.
Joe's picking, he's shooting shots. Look at him, it's
Sorry,
adorable.
Dad.
It's cute.
Wait, Joe, why are you shooting shots at me for?
I'm congratulating you. Sound particularly good today, man. I'm just
Right
saying.
now he's
I
gaslighting.
got a new phone. I went back to Samsung instead of having an iPhone, and everything works so much better now.
I'm on Moto instead of iPhones, and I'm having no issues right now.
Sorry, Beth. Are we supposed to be watching?
iPhones are
Ghosts?
trash.
Yeah. Let's do that. Sorry, I wasn't even looking at the phone. I'm sorry. Beth.
It didn't matter. Paranormal activity happened regardless. And then things started to get worse. Because of his social
Did
media
they?
following and all the videos he was uploading, something in the house changed. Up until now, the spirits were content with letting themselves be heard and known. But maybe because of either all the cameras and recording, or maybe because Slamori started communicating more with the ghosts. I don't know. But whatever the reason, the activity in the household shifted and became menacing. And
Look at that floor. There's not a speck on that
That's
floor. It
not a
looks like
floor. That's
is
a
that?
wall. That's a wall. You see the
There's-
two
there's no-
doors? It's looking up at a almost like a balcony walkway hallway thing. And there's
Oh,
one door.
Hold on. Let's see.
Slamori started
See?
to feel unsafe.
That is
in the
fucking
home,
wild, bro.
especially
The
at night.
architecture of this house is
It was
weird as fuck.
Okay. All
By
right.
by the way,
How old is this house?
there was one that he explained in the beginning. There was a house there, and then they replaced the house and with a bigger house, sometime in the 60s or 70s. And that's when they found that the original house had been built on top of a cemetery, and
Okay.
they just kind of dumped it all off. Part of the cemetery is still in the
And-
woods near his
And they
house.
just tossed a bunch of shit instead of doing the right thing.
Yeah, the
Okay,
contractors
I'm
threw
gonna
it
go out
all.
on a limb here. The reason this house looks so fucking weird, and I was wondering about that when y'all were talking about it, is because they didn't tear down the original house. They built a house around it.
Around
That's
it.
why-
That's what
Right.
it sounds like.
That's why
And
it
that would
looked
leave credence to the
fucking weird.
theory that it is fucked up out there.
That would also lead to all kinds of weird and wacky electrical shit going on in here. Where is
Very
this?
good.
What country is this in? Is this European?
And perhaps
Oh,
even the
No,
noises.
he's here in the U.S. I believe he's in Virginia or West
That would check
Virginia.
out. That I'll buy that. All right, so Virginia, West Virginia, somewhere in that area. We're talking a pre-colonial structure that was rebuilt, remodeled, I guess you'd call it, but they didn't actually tear it down. They just tied into existing framework and structure. I would guess that balcony was probably once the roof over a porch.
Possibly. So there's a part of the house as he's doing walk through, or at some point, I think in these videos, he'll show where there is a section of the house that's almost like an apartment that is kind of detached but attached, and that is part of the original structure, if I'm
Honey
correct.
bun, there any chance we could buy this man a stabilizing gyro?
I have no idea what the
This-
hell you're talking about.
I haven't seen a
A
straight
gimbal. A gimbal.
A stabilizing gimbal. You can get them chest mounted. You can get them on the ends of sticks, and it just stabilizes the camera at whatever you point it at.
Oh,
But if he had
For
one of
real.
those, I might actually buy half of this shit. But the
He's
fact-
the unluckiest fuck in the world. When the lights pop off when every time something's about to happen, and
The light-
or
the lights I don't care. The lights I ignore, but like the shadows, those fuck me up a little bit. I don't like the fucking
but
shadows in
the
the
lights
house.
are the shadows, honey. You can't
Well,
ignore the
not
lights
when
and
the
pay
light
attention to the shadows. That don't make no freaking sense.
Not when the light is on and there is a fucking like see-through person kind of bending over in the hallway.
All
That's
right.
not on the wall.
Have you ever played with stage lights?
He's not going to let us watch the video. Damn you.
I'll get you another good one. I'll fuck you up.
Damn it, Seth. Just let us watch the video. God damn you.
Stop ruining Christmas for all the children.
I want to see a ghost.
Dark secrets.
Santa Claus isn't real.
A lot of weird things have happened here.
Denizen, how dare you ruin me?
A lot of disturbing things have happened here.
In this, there's all upside down.
I'm trying to find this question that keeps fucking popping up. That was not settling. That was a fucking. That was loud as shit.
Got a video in here somewhere where his dog just wants fucking out. It's crazy.
Why the fuck is this man whispering?
I rewound that shit on my other phone. I didn't see nothing. It got arrows and shit like over here.
Yeah. The arrows. All right.
There's
So
a shadow.
it was some kind of shadow, and all it takes to create an effect like that is two light sources and something moving between the second light source that's slightly less bright.
You're going to have a hard time convincing us. We're a hard crowd. Tough crowd.
That place
No,
has
not
100 lights in every single room. It's got like 10.
I see ghosts in every frame, Ollie. Just ghosts everywhere.
Right? They're just everywhere.
Come on.
Like
There's
16 ghosts right there. See, look. Coming out of that light,
place
that
is
ghost.
gonna be drafty as fuck, have cold spots everywhere, electrical signals going off the goddamn wazoo. It's gonna
Well, what are those weird things shooting out of that light? That's obviously a ghost.
I bet you there's a basement in this joint that has a bad masonry in it, so it's all funky and smells like foot.
Probably shifts around with the hot and the cold. And oh yeah, look, I'm one of those people. I don't fucking buy most of it. I don't buy most of those.
I'm just gonna quote The Sixth Sense. I see dead people.
So half of the movies you watch with freaky shit going on in it can be summed up by either a head injury at the very beginning, bad air, or bad water in that stupid fucking cabin they're out there in a goddamn vacation with, trying to solve their marriage or fucking get together with their friends or cheat on their husband or whatever it is they're out there in that damn cabin doing. There's always a well underneath it that's been sealed off, and there's always a body in that fucking well. Like, it's always the same thing. But no, none of that ever happened. In reality, they hit their head when they got out of the car. Remember? Very beginning of the movie. Yeah.
Why not cut the fucking lights on? Right? Why y'all doing all this shit with a flashlight? Cut the fucking lights on. My opinion.
That would be the most normal reaction on earth to thinking some shit's going on in the room is to literally reach over and flip the fucking switch. Even if it's 50 yards the fuck away, you go turn on the goddamn lights, come back and look.
Yeah, but if you turn the lights on, the ghost will get scared of the light and then they'll run away.
Then
Get out of my head.
You're welcome, 10th man. Did I just hear a mating call?
What? Well, music at least is overproduction. I don't fucking like that either. I'd rather have it quiet.
Yeah, make it natural.
That weird ass noises. Yeah, that's very
What?
annoying.
Why do I feel like somebody's playing Resident Evil 1 in the background?
Right? I mean, you don't know.
Man.
Obviously.
This is
And
like
what's-
Blair Witch. Nothing's happening, but they just have a bunch of scary scenes.
No,
Yeah,
no,
with
I
the
get it.
music
Yeah.
and shit just spook you and nothing really happening. Yeah.
This one
The weird layout of this fucking house.
is enough to fucking give me.
It's a non-liminal
Settle.
space. None of the rooms fit next to the rooms they're next to.
It's
Dude, like-
unsettling. I don't like it.
There is a breakfast nook. I swear to God, earlier he goes upstairs, turns the corner, and there's a breakfast nook on the very left, but there's no door to it. It's not actually its own private room, but it's obviously a breakfast nook, right? But there's no wall on the other side, and on the other side over there was like a freaking bathroom or something with no wall between the two. It is a very weird place.
I told you part of the house is not like part of the house is old too. I don't
Yeah,
know what, like they literally it works out to almost work like an apartment when he has other people over. So I'm not
Okay.
sure which
Listen.
area you're talking about.
My ex-wife grew up in a antebellum red bed and breakfast. It had like 27 rooms, had like 19 bedrooms in it. And they basically lived in what was originally the proprietor's apartment. Like the whole family lived in like a little 4-room place at the back of the joint, and the rest of the house just sat up there.
Why?
And, because he inherited the house, thought it was really cool, wanted to live there, didn't realize, it's a business, not a house, really. Now it was absolutely fucking gorgeous. There was gingerbread everywhere. It was freaking just absolute amazing scroll work, bead work. What are the wainscots and all that shit?
Mm-hmm.
And I sat there looking at that kitchen. That kitchen had 2 full, like 8-burner stoves, ovens, right?
Yeah.
The whole double stack on both sides. You could put 7 to 10 chefs to work in that place, and they wouldn't bump elbows. It was creepy as fuck because nobody was ever running around in the rest of that house. And it wasn't like it was closed off or anything. I mean, it was closed, but the kids just chose a random freaking bedroom to choose. And so they were on opposite sides of half an acre of house. They never saw each other. They had to go looking for each other, and hide and seek in that motherfucker was the bomb, bro.
Oh yeah. My dad.
I was just about to say, hide and seek sounds like a fucking fun time.
Well, see, the thing is, I don't play hide and seek like most motherfuckers do. You might be looking, but so am I.
When my dad first
Might be
sent me
hunting no
back
seeking ass.
when my mom first sent me back to live with my dad, he was a caretaker in a private owned mansion in Newport, and she would be gone for most of the year. She would only come home for like a week here and a week there. She was at her other houses and God knows where. And oh my God, he used to let me and my friends go over and play hide and seek in the big part of the house. Now, mind you, our servants' quarters, if you will, our apartment, my bedroom was the entire 3rd floor. Like I had a fucking queen size bed and a dining room table in my fucking bedroom and plenty of room to spare.
Right.
But man, that place was fucking awesome for hide and
I would have
seek.
set me up a goddamn game room in that bitch. I'd have had a bowling alley on one side, like at least one fucking lane.
He even had a conservatory. Man,
So we got a video to watch, guys.
That bitch.
sorry, yeah.
Nah.
I already threw another one with a timestamp in the back for after this one. Maybe it'll be more to your liking, Squatch.
We're gonna pick anything you show apart.
Good.
When he got the
Good.
light switch on when he walked in, right? Got other lights on. He walked into the room with the weird
Yeah,
sound.
yeah.
He don't think cut that light switch on.
Right. Well, unless you're actually actively ghost hunting, and why they still.
I dig it.
Well,
I think the creepiest houses are those urban explorer houses that still have. It looks like they just picked up and left the whole family. There's still toys
Yeah,
and
those,
beds.
I
clothes in
just
the
got up.
closet.
I watched those.
This is
They're
fucking
fascinating.
wild, though.
That
Look
is
at
so
the
fucked up.
transitions on the floors, dude. Just the floors in this place gives me fucking hives.
See,
Yeah, I
through
think
this
he
door, this
did
is
it.
the other side of the house. He's gonna on the other side of this door. It goes into
Oh my
The
goes
original.
goodness,
into this
there's
little room, and now he's going into the
You
big part of the house next.
turn the
There's
flashlight
a
on.
small part. Sorry.
Whispering and sounds.
We've got the
While
sound.
Slamori is walking around the home, he can hear sounds and voices at every turn. In a moment, suddenly, Slamori starts to run and hides as something can be heard walking around as if it's looking for him.
Which is probably could potentially be another fucking person at this rate.
You need to get rid of that dog. He's worthless.
That is a terrified ass dog, bro. I got squirrels or something in this place. Actually, I am 3 raccoons in a trench coat. And the bitch of it is nobody's noticed.
I see no, I have a husky, a lot like his. And let me tell you something. The fucking possums in my crawl space, my dog be waking me up in the middle of the night like he's trying to dig through my bedroom floor. Like
Yeah,
just freaking
sure.
out. He wants to go after it, not run away.
275,000 square foot ghost memorabilia museum. What is up with this place? It is wild. Look at this staircase. Who has a fuck? That's fucking wild, bro. What is this place? What up,
Nightmare on Elm Street.
That place burned, bro. It was the boiler room.
The dog said, "I'm out of here. Fuck you."
Uh-oh. Is your Wi-Fi gone nuts? There you go.
No, this dude just does trash fucking editing.
Fuck guy. As he telling me he hid in the closet, I'll beat his ass. I'll go where he is and fuck him up.
Absolutely.
Light on. With the light on. With the
That's cheating.
My dog wouldn't be. Well, no, that's not true. My dog's fucking run from shit like that.
Listen.
I've worked places that are fucking legit haunted and scared the shit out of me.
mushrooms. Mushrooms.
It was not mushrooms, dude.
No, not you, him. Mushrooms.
Beth,
I
have
mean-
you ever heard of skinwalkers?
Yes.
Ugh.
I live in an area that was predominantly Native Americans who got massacred by an army. So yeah.
Anybody. All areas were once predominantly Native American.
Yeah, but
North
like,
and south.
Literally
we actually have the placards up in memorial of the tribe that got slaughtered at this
Okay,
site.
so your place virtue signals harder than others. I don't know what to tell you. They were everywhere.
What kind
Better
of placard?
PR. Some
They have a great
some
PR.
tribes got better PR, right?
Right.
There's a I live right next to a college, and the one actual dorm houses, or like a part off campus housing, I should say, is built right next to an Indian burial site that is literally like roped off, like do not enter here. College kids always go in there and try to fucking party and shit.
Of course they do, right?
Not a good idea.
Nah, man, you don't fuck with burial grounds, let alone ancient Indian burial grounds. Them motherfuckers would come back and be like, "I got you, white boy."
Every now and then the police take people to jail for having sex on tombstones or whatever you would call it. The thing that some people like it, say it's cold on their skin and it's a thing. It's weird.
For having sex with dead people? Is that where you're going?
Well, they'd be with alive first, but they'd be on the whatever's sticking up out the ground. They'll have sex on it.
You know, that's just the
Mausoleum.
most romantic thing ever.
I mean, necrophilia is a acquired taste, so to speak.
No bones about it. Yeah.
Just stop it. Get some fucking help. Why?
We got to play some Skinwalker.
How long does rigor mortis last?
He keep looking at the same location, right? I swear I've seen that carpet and them
they're-
stairs 89 times. The top one is different color than the other ones. The other side's black with a brown top. I've been getting to
I
know
think
this
it's
fucking
either
staircase.
I think it's either different times that he's going back and looking at it, or we're not hearing whatever
I'm
he's
trying to point
doing.
that all the activity seems to be in one area. He's in the
Fair.
same area with
This
all the
motherfucker
videos.
just found a bullet hole, y'all.
Yeah,
Hold on.
no.
Yeah, that's from
He said in the beginning that was from his brother-in-law. Accidentally
orphans.
discharged
accidentally.
around
That's right.
that went through part of himself.
And apparently it was semi-successful because he was like, it was blood everywhere and they had to get rid of some of the carpet. Some of it they didn't. You know, you're not fucking with carpet unless dude really, hurt himself.
Yeah, this area is the other part of the house.
But it was kind of one of those, I'm up, okay, I'm asleep kind of things. And it wasn't until this person got out of the shock-like state that they were in, and they had been running through the house for about 10 minutes. And even at that, no one woke up, because it wasn't until he started beating on doors and screaming, I need help, that everybody woke up. That being said,
he drugged blood all over the house.
I'm not sure how much of the details that I can actually give you before this video gets taken down. A, and B,
Okay,
I
10.
know the people that had to clean up the aftermath of it upstairs. And I'll say this, weeks and months down the road from something like this happening in your home, you still tend to come across bits and pieces. And that's the reality of it. And you might think, hey, that's a dead leaf dried up in the corner, but that's not a dead leaf dried up in the corner. That's just something that you missed.
Really bad accident.
That being said,
Hold on. Have y'all seen? You've seen this dude's floor, right?
Yeah.
Which
The
part?
whole
Immaculate.
place is absolutely immaculately clean, except for like right around where the TV and the little
Okay.
recliner place is over there. As far as I've noticed, everywhere else there's nothing. Not
Okay,
a
squads, don't that see? I was wondering if he lives there, if he's doing it just for the so and so. If that's the only lived in area, perhaps he lives there and he lives there alone.
Perhaps.
I
And
know
if he
it-
lives there long. You know, you've heard about people having folks living in their freaking attic for months and not
Yeah,
knowing,
there's good stories about it. Yeah.
right? There was a dorm room where a dude lived in a sorority house for like 15 years by just coming in and out of a door he had a key to. It just didn't bother nobody.
Shit got caught coming out of a cabinet door. Somebody set up a camera because shit was coming missing out of their fridge. Someone was living in there. Was an opening and she can come out through the cabinet door in the kitchen and grab some
remember.
shit and go back in it. Yeah.
But I mean, this dude's got what, 27, 29 rooms. He's got like a 15,000 square foot house. It wouldn't be hard for there to be fucking a small family of Mexicans living in that motherfucker.
I know, right?
Racist.
Situation.
Okay,
It's
fine,
Not
you get
racist,
it.
it's truthful.
Fucking pig, man. I'm just saying there could be a couple of guys living in this joint or swinging by and fucking with him, and he would never necessarily find out if he
Nah.
was assuming it was ghost, especially if they followed his fucking YouTube channel.
Especially
God
they
forbid he
wouldn't.
finds out his neighbors are Navy SEAls and fucking Delta Force.
I know he's got grown. I know he's got kids that are grown, and I think he's a grandfather at this point.
That's right.
So-
They did. They showed them.
I found a
Yes,
flaw in
I'm
my
not
bulletproof
crazy.
plan, Beth. I'm sorry.
Huh?
I can't smoke inside here,
Oh.
so might be better for you to run the video for at least the next few minutes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go
In the
smoke.
commercials. We'll hang out and chit chat for a mix. What's the timestamp? Okay, I got it. 24:57.
Yup.
I think I gotta pull it back up. Or yeah, because I went somewhere else. Huh? I went and found another link for him for after.
Yeah.
Go smoke. We'll be right here.
Right.
Oh no.
There goes the video.
We might be stuck for a minute.
Damn. No. Drag.
No, not that.
shit, we actually have to talk.
Yeah. Well, maybe not you. I'm sorry, Ashton.
Ashton's actually quite intelligent. You know what he did?
He is. No, Ashton, I was playing. Come back. Oh shit. I was just joking.
Oh, you hurt his feelings.
Ashton is a good guy. I was being a smart ass. I'm really sorry. I feel like
It's
kicked out.
funny.
Although
It's
in all
funny.
fairness, the last thing he said cut out, so he might have lost his internet. I saw he was driving.
It was so worth you saying it though. Even if you did, it was still worth it. It was funny.
Oh man.
No, it wasn't worth it. No,
Not
he's
worth
not
it.
here.
Poor sweet Ashton. He'll come back. He'll have something fun to say. He'll yell at me. He'll pick on me for the next 6 weeks, guaranteed.
He got
Yeah,
in
I don't
trouble
think
for
he-
fake flirting with women, so I like what he did. He kind of turned it around. He started flirting with men.
This is safer.
Yeah, I think he's smart.
Yeah.
I think the only problem, Lindsay, like, do you know of any actual videos of skinwalkers though? Like, or
Yes, that's how I found out about him recently. I watched 2 of them.
Dig
and
up something good and you're
you're
find
gonna have to
something
send
for
me
it.
something good here. I know what I can do. Hang on.
It's
I haven't
really
seen-
hard to scare me. and
actually-
they were scary.
That's
Yeah.
so one or two where it's hard to make out what they are and they're saying something like "help me," right? Whenever they do that human voice shit, that freaks me out. I've seen a couple like that. Where I'll be like, "Yeah, you on your own. I don't give a fuck if you're a 4-year-old kid fell in a ditch and broke your leg. If this, now we have to wait to daylight. I'll come back. I promise. Help me."
Not today, Satan.
Right, get stand away from me, Satan.
All right. I
So,
gotta
did you really let the infant die? It was scary, bro.
I'm still using Project Dark Knight here just because he did the deep dive, and it would be really difficult for me to
That's
pull
great.
together
Don't
the
take it.
dots.
Don't take it personal when we're picking it apart. It's in our nature. Thank you for giving us
No,
something
that's
to do.
good. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
I've still got my mind open though, and I can tell the way Squatch is. He's mostly.
See,
commenting. I can
Allwine
tell his
forgave
mind's
me
still open,
already.
too.
Allwine, flash me, babe.
Don't say that out loud.
Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead and yell at me real quick because I got something pulled up.
I can't
For
believe she
for
did you
one.
like that, bro.
Oh, good. You
one.
didn't hear me. Never mind.
No. I want to rehear what you were talking shit about. 1, and for 2, stop flirting with me, Beth. I can't flash people anymore. My wife will get upset.
Oh, me and your wife gonna beat you up. No, like right before you left, you were like, "Oh no, we have to talk," and I said, "Well, maybe not you," and then you dropped.
Yeah, do me like that, Joe. You let them do me like that.
Joe laughed the first. He laughed before anybody else.
Man, you weren't here, but I took up for you, bro. Like you wouldn't believe. They was calling me names and
that
stuff.
is
I was like,
attractive,
not
dude.
all wine. He would never. I was taking up for you, bro. They gonna laugh at you.
Oh, I was just being a smart ass, and you know it, Ashton. I love you.
I can't believe what you said about his facial hair, but other than that, she was fairly nice.
Yeah, I was gonna drop the panel, bro. I can't believe some of the stuff she was saying about you, bro.
How dare you? Like I feel offended now.
She said you had a small wiener too.
Your wife told me. Your wife
she's not
told me all
wrong.
about it.
Yeah.
I told you before, I'm hung like an ant. I told you that in confidence.
Yeah, but then your wife told me it was more like a flea.
That's fucked up.
Oh boy, I started this.
You did.
Lindsay,
Oh.
how dare you?
This place I got pulled up, it's the Lamb House in Maine. This place used to be a funeral home, and this guy converted it into a house. And
Oh, that's creepy.
oh, dude, this is another place. I just don't like it. It's very unsettling to me. Even if everything's fake, the house is unsettling. But
Can
I
you
fast-forwarded
imagine-
it a little.
Good. To
I
the
fast-
good part.
I
Can you
fast-
imagine
I think so.
embalming fluid incense? That's what your house
No.
would smell like.
Nope, I could not. Oh wait, actually, I'm gonna fast forward just a tiny bit more. All right, we'll see if this gets us to somewhere good. I hope it does.
Me too.
Oh shit! How about some sound, Beth?
Through the horse. Hey, I found the church too, Beth.
I think I did too. By the way.
Who threw the horse?
Are you talking about the a Holy Trinity Greek Orthodox Church, Chicago, 2019?
Yep. It was Zabersian. It was up north. That's probably the church.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was a painting of the Virgin Mary was observed with liquid streaming from its eyes just before church faced foreclosure.
That was my fault.
Why?
Oh, now you're back.
It was hot. Like I was in there, nobody watching. A little bit of fire behind.
Well, damn.
And besides, have you ever come in a virgin's face?
Oh, that was what your fault. Oh my God. There's something wrong.
I don't feel good. You can tell.
I've got a really dirty joke.
This involves a white horse, sir. I will be very disappointed.
No, it involves a teddy bear.
Okay, we're
I'm
gonna.
very disappointed already.
You gonna tell it?
I mean, it's really bad. Like it's
Type
scary
it
bad.
Type it backstage, bro.
I got you.
While I hit play.
I got you.
And that was Kent's first experience with the paranormal. Then he started hearing voices, and there were many.
I'm sorry, is this a new guy? I wasn't looking.
This is a new guy. This is the place that was a
House used to be
funeral home.
home,
Okay.
which was built and run by E.L. Lamb, who prepared the dead bodies for burial. Edmund Lincoln Lamb
Oh,
was a
Lord.
local business.
Fast forward. Yeah, he was a local
Of
businessman
Bamham.
who made money off of people dying because
Later.
death is the biggest cash cow in our nation. Didn't you
By the
know?
way, finding information and being on hold. And the brief
Skipping the history.
7, his widow Hattie,
It's actually a pretty good sized
Our
house,
house.
as you can see.
and lived and worked in the property. 7.
I know someone else too who
I mean-
turned our local place into
But
a
before we get started, there's a lot of new people that probably haven't watched a whole lot of my videos. And I just want to assure people right now, none of
Can
the
you
stuff
pause
is
this for a
fake.
moment, Beth?
This is,
I'm a
Go ahead.
Stas, I would like Stas, I would like to welcome your apology.
My apology? No, sir. You see my response, wood chipper, bro. It was that bad. You're a naughty, naughty boy. Knowing that joke puts you on a list.
That's fucked up.
I haven't read it yet. I'm gonna have to go read it.
Oh, you definitely have to.
All right, I'm printing play and going to read.
It's gonna make angels cry.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
Oh,
Right? Wood
you're going
chipper.
to hell.
I'm already there.
Angels cried, bro.
And you fuckers know I'm a good dude.
That joke can't be told. Sorry, guys.
See,
I wasn't going to.
Now we're all on the same list, though, and I don't appreciate that shit.
You're welcome, Sas.
I was getting ready to go up the stairs and I came to a dead stop.
Sas, don't forget you can't break your promise.
Strange in the sounds.
I didn't laugh. That shows. Yeah.
I mean, just because it's evil don't mean it's not funny.
Fair.
Hello?
I'm glad 10th wasn't here to read it.
Shit, I'm gonna tell him later.
I'm telling OG later.
Hello?
Y'all are fucked up.
But you love us.
This is very
Yeah.
true. I never advertise myself
Who's
as
making
anything
the
other than a
sounds?
really sad, weird old guy.
Reserve me a seat on that bus to hell, okay?
Who's making the sounds?
EVPs always bother me.
Then, the following day, in the exact same place as Kent heard the growls, he caught an apparition.
That I think could be a play of light, especially because look how bright it is coming through there. That could bounce off shit way too easy, so I don't buy that
That's
at all.
reflected off his cell phone, bro.
Exactly. I think some of them give way too much credence to stuff they find. It's like the ones who are like, get pictures of orbs, and I'm like, bro, that's dust. I don't buy the orb shit.
Incredibly,
But he's got a
the
couple that
apparition
it's like,
flies
okay,
away at
that's
high
fucking
speed.
impressive.
Even when the footage is slowed down 4 times, it still moves away very quickly.
Oh shit. The footage he's got a shadow dude freak me out a little bit.
Now, one of the scariest occurrences that the Lamb House is known for is the shadow figure that Ken calls the Shadow Dude. And in this video, he appears a number of times. But who is the Shadow Dude? And what, if anything, does he want? One Friday night, Ken was getting ready for a paranormal investigation team to arrive. And so he was walking around the house, talking to the spirits, trying to get them active, when all of a sudden, the Shadow Dude appeared.
Yay, let me poke the bear before everybody comes over to play.
Watch.
So it's Friday night, and me and Adam's going to do a blackout walkthrough. Blackout means all the lights out. And Adam's going to be brave. Oh my gosh, that would be so funny if something serious happens. Anybody in here? Adam will be here tonight. There's people in the kitchen, so I gotta be quiet.
I don't like staircases that are that dark. I get hurt on them.
Hello. We're going to do a complete walkthrough. Hope you guys say something or do something. Oh my God. No. Oh.
I'll give Ken,
This
the
is the
guy who
bedroom
runs
where
this
Ken
house.
sleeps
What the
and uploads
fuck?
his videos to YouTube.
Wait,
And this is
did I
the
see
bedroom where the majority of the activity happens.
Yeah.
Maybe
He's
I
got a
also the
bunch
room
of
where
videos
Ken
of
had
this
his
dude,
first ever
and I'll give him
experience
this.
with
I'll give Kent, the guy who owns this house, this much credit. Whenever Shadow Dude pops up, he fucking goes and shows like under the bed, in the corner, you know, like every little fucking nook and cranny because he's used to people fucking saying, "Oh, that's somebody else helping you." Hey, Chuck, can you cam up for me?
I thought that's
Thank
what I
you.
saw, but I was like, I must be crazy, like somebody kneeling in a black robe or something.
Yeah, but if you'll notice, the camera turns away, and then when it comes back, it's there. You don't see it coming or going.
Right, I did notice that it was
Yeah.
not there at first.
Well, he came in and he looked around the room, he turned around, and then looked back out into the hallway when he turned back. But in all fairness, if I turned around and saw that shit, I would probably jump, run, scream. Matter of fact, once upon a time, I saw a ghost working at hospice. I fell up the stairs and actually hurt myself, and we had to call security in to fucking search the building.
Ooh, can we
That's
hear
a
that story?
window.
I was dead shit. I'm not fucking. I'm not kidding. The way that it worked was every night, like in the early morning hours, I had to take out the garbage and the recycling. And our hospice facility only had 7 beds. And I typically would work the overnight shift, or like 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. And it was only ever one nurse, one aide on at a time. And those hours, the downstairs was office space. And there was never anybody there, like ever. That's not true. Twice when we had special cases going on, or if we had someone come and get admitted in the middle of the night. So I was going down the stairs, and at the bottom of the stairs, there's a door with like one of those push bars to open it that goes into the office space. And there's a door there that comes out right next to the dumpsters. So it's just easier to go out that way than walk out and around the whole fucking building. So I'd go down that way, out, throw shit away, and I'd walk back up outside so I could smoke on my way back in. And I had my hands full at the bottom of the stairs, and I kicked the push bar and pushed the door open with my foot just in time to see somebody walk by in front of me. I threw the fucking recycling at them and I turned to run.
Welcome to heaven.
I turned to run, but right at my backside was the fucking stairs. So I just fucking ate shit on the stairs. Like my forearms were bruised, my knees were all like my shins were bruised from hitting the stairs. Went upstairs, I freaked out, and that's the thing, is the whole building's on lockdown at night. You can't even come in even during the day, because sometimes when people are dying, families do crazy shit, like get into fights, and we have to have them removed from the building. And so the building's always like on lockdown. You have to get buzzed in or out, or have a staff member open the door for you.
So this didn't look like a diaphanous figure that you can see through.
It was wearing a nightgown. It was wearing a white nightgown.
Okay.
It was a woman wearing a white nightgown. Little old lady wearing a white nightgown that I knew.
You ran from a patient or an old lady?
It was not one of my patients. I knew exactly where my patients were.
So you killed someone else's patient.
We only had there's
I'm just kidding.
The only rooms in the house were upstairs. I had 3 patients at the time, and I knew all of them were in bed. Because I just did my last rounds and was doing my chores before next shift was due to come in. This was at like 5 a.m. So the next round where we actually do anything for them, unless they ring, would be at shift change when the next staff comes in. And I'm giving report on what happened during the night with each person. And we fucking had to call in one of our male nurses to come in and help search the building, and called the supervisor because I was dead set. I was like, no, I'm not even shitting you. I saw a fucking person down there. It was a mess. I fucking had a whole bin full of fucking I chucked that shit clear into the office space. They were still finding pieces when everybody came into work the next day, back in the cubicles and shit. And scared the hell out of me.
Even if it was like a false assumption and it was a real person, it's still freaky. You weren't expecting it. Don't they have this phenomenon, like old people have this phenomenon called daylight or something like that, where they think it's light when it's day?
There's something called sundowning, where as the sun goes down, patients that have Alzheimer's and dementia, they get more active. And
they start screaming and stuff.
Yeah, and they'll get more aggressive. They'll have like a big energy burst, and they act crazier. And it's interesting because during the debate with Biden and Trump, I actually watched Joe Biden start sundowning it during that fucking debate. Like, you can see it when he starts really messing up he starts off okay, and he starts messing up his words a lot, and he starts getting, you can see him getting angry. Like, Joe Biden was literally sundowning during that fucking debate. I'm not even kidding.
I believe it. I saw him on foot. I saw footage of him, and it was just like, he's not there.
Yeah. And then eventually that energy burst wears off, and then they're just kind of like zombied. Yeah, but no, that hospice facility scared me on a regular fucking basis. That place is so haunted, it's not funny. Um like yeah, I can't even. And then my friend had a cabin up in the fucking woods on the lake that we used to go to all the time. I stopped going there. I couldn't spend the night there anymore. I couldn't handle it. That place freaked me out too much.
But there's always going to tell people, that tell you, oh, that's psychosomatic, and those things don't exist. But
Yeah, I've heard all the. I said it. I was a naysayer for the longest fucking time. I was like,
Yeah.
no. My parents taught me ghosts that's demons trying to trick you, and you should ignore it.
I
And
asked
then
my step monster. Oh, go ahead. I want to hear this.
What?
Well, I interrupted you. You were saying
Oh,
I
My
something.
stepmother told me or something.
No,
They're demons.
That was me.
Or-
All right.
I was talking about my step monster. She was an anesthesiologist. And, I asked her, have you ever witnessed, because there's got to be so many dead people in her hands. Besides the fact that she was always drinking. I mean, come on. Anesthesiologists lose people.
I know, right? It's dark.
That's not unusual. If you look into it, that's not unusual.
It's
So
not
I asked her-
unusual to be killed by anyone.
I asked her.
Murder. That's a serial killer, honey. That's not an oopsie doopsie.
I've washed up in definitely.
Wait, I didn't hear the rest of the
excess
story, yeah.
25 dead bodies. Like definitely, I've washed up that many. Far, well over 25.
Ooh.
But that was kind of my job. And I actually had a couple dead bodies scare the shit out of me too. Like the twitching after I don't like.
Yeah, that's a little freaky.
I was training in aid once, and my supervisor, because we actually had like an extra set of hands, she put me on a death watch, and this was in a bigger nursing home before I went to hospice, and fucking my homie died. Okay, great. I go to find the new girl so I can teach her the steps that we go through to prepare the body for the family to come see it, and or the funeral home to pick them up, because they want you to clean them first. I don't know why, but
I know why.
well, I mean, if they're just going to the funeral home, they're going to get sterilized at the funeral home anyways. So why I have to
You want to watch
Because a lot of times family will come immediately.
That's exactly why.
That's why you would wash them up. But if there's no family coming and the funeral home's picking them up, why are you washing them head to toe? That was my question.
It's a job, woman. It's a job.
Yeah. And I did my job very well. Thank you. But we had this guy, I had him rolled up. So I was on one side of the bed, she was on the other, and I had her pull him up so I could wash his back and down his backside. And as we put him back onto his back, his head rolled towards me and his eyes flipped open and he went like that. I jumped and I turned around and I started bawling like a baby. And I'm like, I need you to close his eyes. I need you to close his eyes. And every time I'd turn around, his eyes would be in the partially open again. We had to wrap a towel around his head to get through after death, through his post-mortem care, because I couldn't handle it. I was freaked the fuck out, yo. I had nightmares for like a week.
You taught her well.
She was the new girl. She was laughing her ass off at me. I'm not kidding. I literally jumped and turned around and I just started fucking crying. I was so scared. I couldn't even talk. And I'm like, I need you to close his eyes.
Oh God, what a tough job. You should have made 3 figures.
Yeah.
Six figures.
You would think. People taking care of your loved ones as they're dying should get paid better than they do, but they don't.
They already
I
look like
remember. Go ahead.
they're dead before they're dead.
Sometimes.
I took my dad to the hospital one time because he was sick, and I knew something wasn't right, so I took him to the hospital. And get a call in the middle of the night. I need to get back up there. Apparently, he had suffered a massive stroke. Well, the next day, the nun comes in and asks Dad if she can pray for him. And I don't know if you've been around anybody that's just suffered a stroke. He whips that sheet back, grabs his dick, and shakes it at her and says, "You can come pray to this." And she ran out the room. And when I walked in the hallway, she's down on her knees, praying and stuff. And I'm trying to explain, it's okay. It's okay. He just had a stroke. He don't know what he's doing.
Oh,
Yeah.
he did too. He knew what he was doing.
Oh my God. That poor nun was rattled.
Especially
the whole
after
time I was thinking he did it on purpose too.
He might have.
might have, but there is kind of like a fog where a lot of times I think it is comparable to almost like a dream state for a few days after a stroke, where from the way I've heard people who made it through strokes and came out, like they didn't notice something was wrong in the moment that it was happening. And then it just seemed like they were dreaming for a while. Like it wasn't quite real to them. Shit. I had one patient that I was doing home care. She was one of my home patients who was like, "Nope, I want to die right here in my house." And so I had to go to her house to take care of her. And she wouldn't let me do anything either. We played Scrabble every day. Like, I'm like, "I can clean up your house for you. Do you want to take a shower?" Nah, I just quit chemo. I want to enjoy myself. The bottle of whiskey's over there. Grab the Scrabble board. It's right next to it. Okay, I guess you're drinking whiskey and we're playing Scrabble.
I'm curious. Did you take it easy on her because she was, on her way out?
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
On the Scrabble I'm talking about. Or did you crush her? I would have crushed her.
She taught me like so many words. It's not funny that I didn't know. Like she would sit there. Some days she didn't want to play Scrabble. She'd want to do crossword puzzles. And so I would read her the questions and tell her the intersecting words. And she would just sit there like this. And sometimes I couldn't even get the whole prompt out. She already knew it. I'd be like, 3 letters for surprise or shock.
All right. Her mind seems sharp if she could do that shit.
Sharp as a whip.
AWE.
I'm trying to see how
Got
she could have went. So,
I
but
got
she
one
went
too.
quick, yeah.
Yes.
I'm just in my head. Go ahead. Dude.
So
Sorry, Joe.
when
Continue.
I met my wife's grandfather for the first time, his first name is the same as my first name, and he was a little bit around the bend with dementia at the time.
His name's Leroy Squatch.
Yes, sir. As odd, unusual as that may seem, yes, indeed. Anyway, so we were introduced, and he commented that we had the same name, and I was like, yes, sir, And about 1.5 years later, we go down there for Christmas, and his cheese slid a little too far off his cracker at this point. He doesn't recognize anyone in the room, but he sees me and lights up, and he says, "You're me, and I'm not you." And I was like, "Yes, sir, that's exactly right."
Hey, remember?
He says, "Here, let's talk to you for a second." And I was like, "Okay." We go over and stand in front of, remember, this is at Christmas. We're standing in front of the mantelpiece at this old folks home. And he's sitting there just kind of jabbering on and on about this, that, and the other, and what he's been doing in the church and how he met Martin Luther King and this, that, and the other thing. And he stops and goes, "Hold on." He leans over and looks at the mantelpiece, and there are about 12 little tiny figurines of all of Jesus's disciples, the wise men and everything else. And he looks over and whispers in my ear, he says, "Man, I know I'm going downhill real fast, and I can't tell you who any of those people are." And he points at the figurines. And there was one who had been broken, and the head had been broken off, and it was sitting there. He says, "I don't know who any of those people are, but that guy right there is John the Baptist." Cried. Bro, I cried. I laughed so hard. And we're all supposed to be here. We're supposed to be solid, but everybody's supposed to be straight faced. And here I am blowing snot rockets, laughing my ass off.
I would, I think that was one of my favorite things about working end of life care is that they really they don't give a fuck anymore. They're going to be themselves and enjoy what they have left. And
quality over quantity.
Oh man, I had some weirdos occasionally that were just like a freaking blast to be around.
If they introduced as part of your job, the people could kill themselves by taking the pills. I think they do that in Canada or somewhere. I saw them doing it. But if that was part of your job, you got to go pick up the pills, put them in their nightstand, and you're going to be there on their last day when they decide. Would you still do the job? Because you seem a little, I don't know, easily spooked, and I don't know.
I got used to it. I'm good with death now, unless it's someone that's really close to me. Like I dealt with so many strangers dying that I'm good with dead bodies. People I know, oh my god, I am the person.
No.
Would you? Would I do it? Yes, with a caveat. Yes, with a caveat. And
no,
that
you can't leave the room. You gotta watch.
Yeah. The caveat is this: is that I believe that the diagnoses in order to meet the qualifications for that program are kind of fucked up. It's in Canada. It's the MAID program. I don't think that depression is a good enough diagnosis to qualify to unalive yourself medically.
Yeah.
However, I've
that does sound wild if they let them up. But I guess you ain't letting them up. If they want to go, they got us their choice.
That shit just happened. A 26-year-old man went through MAID and unalived himself, and his only diagnosis was depression.
Well, next year or two, there's a part of that law that if you're poor and you don't think you can make it being poor, they're going to allow you to participate.
That's really scary.
It's sad because a hooker would have changed that guy's total outlook.
I'm telling you.
I believe you, and this is where we do need to start getting scared because the right kind of brainwashing, and you can eliminate the undesirables from your society like that. But nah, though, Joe, I've seen people die from pretty much every kind of cancer you can think of. And there's a couple that I personally would, before the time actually comes where the disease is taking me out, I'd skip that shit real quick. Because some of those, there's no good way to go.
I got the pleasure of killing my mom.
Oh, come on.
I'm dead.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
I believe you.
I had to kill my dad. I know how it feels.
She was on.
I don't want to talk about it.
I took her to the doctor, and she had cancer, but it was going to be probably maybe a year before it would have took her out. So they made me power of attorney, power of health, all that other good shit. So it was costing me like $8,000 a month at the nursing home. So we was checking in the hospice, but in order to put her on hospice meant somebody had to authorize taking her heart medicine away. And
Turning off the defibrillator. You got to turn off the defibrillator too.
No. She was on heart medication.
No defibrillator yet?
No defibrillator. So I went home that night and I prayed about it and I pondered it. I was up all night, pacing the floor, drinking coffee, smoking 1,000 cigarettes. Next day I went in there and I'm like, okay, the first dose she missed, her heart went into AFib, and that was, and that was the end of it because they couldn't do life support at that point
I had
because
to
of.
turn my mom's defibrillator off, and yeah.
I did it.
Oh,
for
she
my
was
dad.
she was still conscious at this time.
Yeah.
You said the pleasure.
AFib
That's all
isn't
I'm
enough.
waiting on.
I was just trying to crack a
Oh,
joke
okay.
about it, Joe.
All right. I thought you would say, yeah, that lousy so and so couldn't wait till she left. I thought you would go there.
No, it wasn't an easy decision, to get that monkey put on your back. And you got to be the one to make the choice. Do they live? Do they die? How long do they live for? Type shit. Like I said, I went through all the scenarios in my head. And
I
I'm
was
like,
in
well,
Colorado. I got the call from my old man, and they wanted to pull the plug. I told them wait till I got. They're steady calling me. I'm driving through the night to Arkansas from Colorado in the nighttime. They're steady calling me. I get there, I don't know, 1, 2, something, 3 in the morning or something. And they had left, but they had left word to let me upstairs. And then the next day I come in, we're gonna pull the plug. And I come in, I say, hey, old man. And a tear rolled out his eye. And
yep.
We still pulled the plug.
Well, there reaches a point where it's nothing but downhill from here, right? And sometimes it's more dramatic than others. And it sounds like in that case, there's not a lot, you know what I'm saying, that you can do. And I've had patients in that same. Roscon, thanks for coming. Much love to you.
when you're the one that's got to make that choice, man, that fucker weighs heavy on you.
Oh, I had to turn my mom's defibrillator off, because in the case that she starts passing away, that fucker will keep zapping her until her heart rate gets steady. And she at that point was in kidney failure and renal failure, and so it was like, unless she's going on dialysis, there's no way coming back from this. And her heart was only functioning at like 20% on its own. So it was kind of just like, it is what it is. My mom and my aunt had an even harder one with my great grandmother, who had severe Alzheimer's, and she couldn't walk anymore. And I mean, like, her quality of life was horrible. And they were asked to decide whether or not my great grandmother got pneumonia, and they decided not to treat it. That's a tough call for me to make, but in some circumstances, like I said, I mean, like, pancreatic cancer. I don't want that ending. No. Even with meds, that's a really, really tough one. So I think that there is a utility for those programs, Joe. And I could do it. I could handle being there in those situations. Just because I feel like doing it, no.
My buddy went through that pancreatic cancer shit. I didn't realize how bad it was. He used to live in the suburbs, but he used to come by every weekend, a couple of weeks, to get some dope and party with the thugs and shit. And he told me he had it, and I don't know. I hadn't seen him for a while, and he come and the first shit out of my mouth, God damn, you lost a lot of weight. Totally forgot. And he told me, I told you I had cancer. And that's when I realized I asked questions. I was like, that was fast. I asked questions and I looked up some shit and saw how quick that shit takes you. And sure enough, he did not last long, bro.
Were you around at the end? Like after he turned yellow?
I was not. I'm just getting okay with that shit because I was called up there to come. No, it was groovy because I had to think about this shit in my head. I was blaming someone else. A friend of mine, I called up there and a bunch of my friends were already in the room and they were like, oh no, he's doing great. We're up here every day. If he starts to decline, we'll let you know. Then I get word he died. And I yell at him for not letting me know. But it took a while. And I'm like, yeah, I can't. That ain't his fault.
Yeah, that one.
Well, though, like my brother, this time last year, my brother went to the doctor, and they ran some tests, and they told him he had mesothelioma, or however you say that, lung cancer, basically from asbestos.
Mesothelioma.
Yeah, that one. So they told him, they said, you'll live probably another 8 months easy. If we do surgery and give you treatment, we could probably get you another 6 months to another year. And my brother asked him how long it was going to be for recovery in the hospital from the surgery. And they said at least 6 months. So he says, well, I'll take a pass on it. And he was walking, talking, working, and driving. 2 weeks later, he was dead. Just that quick.
Same
It was
thing
the
happened
craziest
to
thing I'd ever seen.
my kid's grandmother. Went to work on a Wednesday, died on a Friday.
Yeah. Sometimes it goes fast. Sometimes the process itself can take a long time. And that's one of the awesome things about hospice is they have like the doctors have their own little concoction of meds that when active dying begins, we always called it snowballing them. Don't go there. It's not that kind of snowball squatch. But we would snowball them with a dose. You give them the first dose of this med, and it puts them unconscious, addresses the pain. It's like a barbiturate, something like Valium, and painkillers all at the same time. And it puts them out, and then you give it to them routinely around the clock, so they stay in that.
Like an induced coma.
Exactly. And that is, I really thought that was good.
Well, I left the part out of this story on my brother dying. And I try to make this morbid or scare people off. And I think who just left?
We lost Lindsay. She might have dropped.
But he was in the hospital. He went to the hospital. His wife took him because he was getting bad. And my sister-in-law kept calling me up, begging me to come up north. I'm like, I can't break away yet. There's no way I can leave. My daughter was up there, happened to be working that weekend. So she said she was going over to see him. So she got there and let me talk to him on the phone, video call, whatever you call it.
Mm-hmm.
And we're talking, and I told her to kick everybody out the room and take the phone off a speaker and put it up to his ear. So she did, and I told him, I said, look, bro, I said, you don't have to hang on for me. I know your wife wants me up there. I said, I can't get away right now, and don't think you got to hang on just for me. And when daughter pulled the phone away from his ear, and he died.
Yeah, I've seen that happen a lot. They wait for the second that the main family members, the husband, the wife, the son, the daughter, the second they leave the room, and then they're gone just like that.
Yeah, I told him, I said, don't wait for me. I don't want to see anybody in agony.
The grandmother I was telling you about, it took 2 days to die. I went up there, and as I was holding her hand, I was telling her, listen, everything's good. I'm getting along with the lousy baby mom, and I got everything. You're good. You ain't got to worry about it if that's why you hang around. As I talked to her, her blood pressure started dropping, or her heart rate started dropping. She said blood pressure. Probably the same thing.
Isn't that crazy?
The doctor was standing there, and I was like, you see this? He was like, yeah, keep talking to her. And when I finished talking to her, she was gone.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, that's what he said.
It really is. Having worked hospice like that's really special, dude.
Now, is it coincidence? Is it shit in my mind? I don't know. I just know what I saw. Same with Joe. He was there holding her hand and walking her down, doing what he was supposed to do.
Yeah.
I had snot from my nose to the cover. It was fucked up for me too. It was rough, bro.
Been there, done that, buddy.
But it's a special thing, and I hate to say it's more for her than it is for you. So, be glad you could give her that, even though it's hard in the moment.
And I could be wrong. It seems to me sometimes they hang on for someone to tell them it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As morbid as it sounds.
It sounds like they're hanging on because to watch out for us. They feel a duty to us. And if someone could relieve them of that in their mind, that's a beautiful thing.
I took care of one of the scientists, one of the main scientists who wired together the first A-bomb. And he's like actually quoted in the history books and shit. And as it got closer to the time, like for active dying, as it got closer to when he started actively dying, that man went literally insane. We had to tie him down to the bed because the way the facility was, even though you walked in on like a ground floor, the back half of the building was actually like second story. And we had a balcony that went the full length, and every room had sliding doors. And we always had tons of flowers growing out there. Our gardener was badass. Like we had our own facility garden and full of flowers and food and everything. But he was we were afraid he was going to jump off the balcony.
What was he dying from?
Some kind of cancer. Might have been lung cancer. But yeah, we were worried he was going to jump off the balcony because he kept he was mumbling about something out in the distance that he needed to go to. He needed to go over the hill and do something. And it was wild. That whole process can get really weird sometimes. But you want to see more of Shadow Dude? Now that we're all depressed.
We're all depressed. That's for sure. Thanks for bringing everybody down, Ben.
I do. We're all gonna believe this shit now, though. We're all gonna be like, "Hey, I know it's true. That's absolutely real. That's a ghost." We all gonna believe this shit now.
Joe, like I said, that last one of the figure. The figure didn't appear, and the figure didn't disappear while he was on camera.
He's got some more videos of him. He's got a bunch of videos of Shadow.
Okay, I wanted to say though, because I was looking to see where the person, if it is a person that set that up there or a person in the robe, where would they come from? That's a window behind them. Don't look like they could
everything's blurry. Everything's blurry, Joe.
Everything's blurry.
He's moving, but yeah.
However, there's a bed right there. You could have been laying down the whole time. When he turns the camera to the right, you set the little dummy up there. He turns it left, and then you remove it, whatever.
Absolutely. He got so used to criticisms. He actually ends up doing a really good job of showing there's nobody under the bed. This window actually behind him is like 30 foot up in the air. And he goes to the window and shows there's no ladders, there's no closet there.
Well, it was the breaking seeing it is what throws skepticism.
Right. I agree with you. Let's see. Hopefully they show the other Shadow Dude videos. I think they will.
And it's also where the Shadow Dude appears. As Ken walks back and forth from the top of the stairs to the bedroom, suddenly, without any warning at all, the Shadow Dude appeared right in front of him on the bed. Now, I know the light source is behind the figure, but you should still be somewhat able to make out some features. But instead, all you can see is the shadow of the man looking straight at Ken. And anyone who thinks that this is just a man dressed all in black Well, then stick around because I got proof to show you that will make you 100%
Yeah,
a believer.
I
You
doubt
don't
that.
know who's
But
watching the
Seconds
video,
after getting a
apparently.
jump
yeah,
scare,
yeah.
the shadow
We
dude
got Sasquatch on this case.
disappeared. So Kent is not a professional paranormal investigator. He's said this many, many times, claiming that he's only got into the paranormal because of the activity in his house. And
But he left the
uses a
room.
digital camera for recording.
I fucking run too.
EVPs.
But he came
This has
back.
been confirmed by people on site and teams of paranormal investigators.
Well, I
Also, I've
fucking run
mentioned this
too. That shit
before,
scared the hell
but
out of me.
it's
Yeah,
very
I
important
call
to Kent.
BS on this one.
Kent doesn't make any money whatsoever off his YouTube videos. His YouTube channel,
Yeah.
Ghosts of Carmel,
Yeah.
Maine, is not monetized because
Well,
he
that don't
said
mean he
he
don't
doesn't
make
feel
money
right
'cause it's
making
not
money off the
monetized.
spirits, which makes his
It's like
case
this
all the more credible
this
because he's not doing
preacher
this for
dude,
money.
Talcott, was
There's
playing a
round
video
mark
of him today.
in
And at
between
the
his head
beginning
and
or the
his
end,
ear,
it was,
and
I just
Kent
wrote a
says he
book. Buy my
believes
book.
it's a bloodstain that's soaked into
Of
the wood.
course.
Yep.
Kent says he believes that someone died on that very spot, and
Believes.
their body
Or
That's
somebody.
dog piss. Could be water, could be dog piss.
many dead bodies passed through the
Yeah.
Lamb House when it was a
Now,
running
given it
funeral
was a
home.
funeral home, but this
But
is the second
2
story.
people
This is the
actually
living
died here.
space. There's no way.
Is he what is he trying to say that is?
And
He
From a
believes.
dead body.
He believes
then
somebody
was the
died up
shadow
there.
dude, one of the people
It
that
wouldn't be
died here,
circular.
because it would explain a lot of the activity.
Mm,
And
if it's a
Circular
pool of
says
blood.
spell
questioned, a
elongated.
few minutes
Uh,
later,
says
just as Kent
body.
was wrapping up
Circular
his
says
video, it happens
something
again.
spilled.
Here's another one
What?
coming.
Joe, that tells me way more than you wanted
The
to.
new grad offers paying $100,000, tens of thousands of
Where my name said, you can see my face and see I'm not the one that's saying it. Hello?
Let me drop this guy's
Is
name.
anybody in here? Is anybody in here?
God damn, that neck is sagging.
Very.
Excuse me, Lord. I'm sorry.
All right, well.
God, in my head, though, I'm
Listen,
thinking the pelican mouth. I'm just like horrible in my head.
I'm gonna
What do
set
you-
up
oh.
2 other cameras around the house.
Because
just-
you think
well,
mean things.
Because
no,
yeah, the
just
pelican. I
hold
keep
it,
saying
just
a
went down my
pelican, like
hand.
you know how they bottom of their
Hello?
mouth open up and hang when you put fish
Hello?
and shit in. And I keep saying his neck, and I keep thinking of a pelican. I'm trying. No, don't say that, Joe. Don't be mean.
I hope
I
this
just
is the
saw
one.
something move right
Oh,
there.
this is a nighttime one. Where's?
You know, the spot, this area over here on this wall,
Where?
this really makes me wonder because there's a very people's died
Yeah.
actually ran off the
We don't
bed.
care about the circle. I want to see more shadow, dude.
It's too round.
But it looks like as long as this stuff's continuing, I'll just do an investigation. You know, I'm tempted to do a spirit box session to see what's going on, and if it doesn't slow down or
That's not his house.
It is his house. He lives there.
Okay. Okay.
And
can you show yourself in an apparition if you're right there?
his granddaughter and kids come to visit. I think his adult
And
son
that's where
might
the
live with him.
spot where I picked up
I know he's got one in here from the
Hey, right there.
nighttime. There's a really
that
cool one he caught
EVP
during
that
the
I
day.
gave you.
I wonder if this
And I'm
is
thinking
it.
about going ahead and doing some more screenshots on me to show people that that's not me doing the EVP sample. Oh my fucking god!
Yeah, that sounded genuine. That's for sure.
That's not me doing
That
the
was great.
EVP sample. Oh my fucking god! Use my mouth. I'm sorry.
He that'd be a good actor, right?
That's pretty close to what I did in the at hospice when I saw the lady in the pajamas. at least on a good note with this one, he doesn't leave right next to the door, and I'm pretty sure he shows you around the room just to show you there's no place to hide.
Hi, I know I saw something there. I'm gonna have to view the tape.
Now he thinks he's crazy.
Recording. I know I saw something right there.
Oh no, it's
See,
not.
that's
one.
what a
It
motherfucker
doesn't
really
matter
would
how
do.
many times Ken sees the shadow dude, and even living in the same house as it, it doesn't make it any easier.
Damn it, Lindsay, you dropped too
You can
early.
hear by his reaction
I
just
know.
how genuine the fear is.
I wonder what she thinks of that. She's
The
got a
shadow dude
skeptical mind.
appears
See,
in
that's somebody
different ways,
just
just
laid
as
out on
fast.
the bed in the black
Maybe
cat
it's
suit.
feeding
It's
off the
too
energy that
dark.
is dispersed into
I
the
don't know.
atmosphere when Ken gets scared. Some ghosts and spirits feed on
And
our
did you
energy,
notice when he's looking
and
at it
what is
normally,
fear if not
there's
another
enough where
meat
you can see shit. Only when he captured the
every
ghost
time
is
he
it extra dark.
touched Ken? It looked like black smoke coming out of the bed. But it's only when he looked back and saw the video again
What
that
do
he
you
saw
mean?
that it was indeed the shadow dude.
I mean, look at how light it is most times in there. If something was on the bed or anywhere, you'd be able to see it. But every time he catches a shadow, it just had to be extra dark
Gotcha.
parts of the video.
EVPs, we don't need to fucking, because we can't hear them very good anyways. Hi, Doc. We're looking for scary videos, Doc.
Hell was that?
Yeah, we just played one of my exes.
Imagine being able
Freaked
to hold an
everybody
app
out.
with your name on it.
And
Just
watching
by thinking about
commercials, because Beth
Meet
is
Base
broke.
44. A complete
Okay, I'm uploading this, but for some reason I'm hearing noises again. Okay, I'm uploading this, but for some reason I'm hearing
His
noises.
channel, though, is actually pretty good, because he'll freaking post the full, like, 4 or 5 hours.
Okay.
Not cryptids, ghosts. Cryptids are weird.
Before I knew anything about cop
Your
watching
mom
and
is
shit,
weird.
Unless
used
you
to
have a
watch,
hamster, nothing should be moving under your blanket like that. And even then, the hamster belongs in a goddamn cage.
I don't want no part of that. I am not Richard Gere, madam.
Huh? Is there hamster stories with Richard Gere?
Did you see?
I don't know.
No comment.
Someone.
He
I
didn't
didn't
see that.
Can be seen.
No, I
It was a
didn't
gerbil.
know about this.
It was a gerbil, not a hamster. But
Okay,
he didn't.
potato. Like what the fuck?
Gerbils are bigger.
Yeah, okay, the gerbil expert over here. My bad.
I'm just old and remember the story literally.
There are thought for Ken because he lives and sleeps in that house. And many people, after seeing this alone, would have sold that house and moved on.
No, I just got better lighting. Apparently, the ghost never shows up if he keeps the lights on. Easy fix.
My son's friends all fucking
What
are
the
convinced my
fuck?
house. I fast forwarded, so that's my bed.
See that guy on the
Here's
stairs?
the video.
That Ken captured since living in the Lamb house.
If he's saying nobody's supposed to be there and somebody's up there, that's kind of fucking. That'd freak me out.
Really freaky.
I'd move.
I used to watch live streams before I knew really a lot about YouTube. They had live 24-hour cameras of like haunted places and shit, and people would go on their own little thingies. I look forward to those, or you can just tune in to 3 or 4 different channels that just had live cameras. You could watch something on TV, the haunted so and so hotel, and you could pull up the camera feeds, and you'd be on there with I don't know how many people. 3 o'clock in the morning, somebody like, "Hey, did you see that move?" You know, I don't know. I just used to go to sleep like that shit.
There was one time, my ex-husband was actually here, and my son was in his room, and I was almost to my room, and my ex-husband was standing in the dining room, and like all three of us heard somebody say something. Like it was clearly a man's voice. I thought my son said something. My son was convinced we said something. My ex-husband was like, I'm never coming back to this fucking house again. Goodbye. And fucking left. Because nobody, like, it's like, did you say that? No. Did you? Wait, nobody said that? We all fucking heard that, right? Yeah, we all heard it.
I
but-
got one. I'm skeptical as fuck. My friends were
I want
my
to hear
friends
your next.
were moving, and they were like hoarders. There was so many boxes and shits in all of these rooms and shit. And I was upstairs doing something by myself, and I cut a light on, and then I walked out of that room. It cuts back off, and then I go back in. I cut the light on, and then when I get a few feet away, it cuts back off. I go back to the room, and because they told me stories that it's ghosts there and all that. I'm a skeptical dude. I'm not buying the shit. And I reach in the room. I'm standing outside the room, and I cut the light switch on. And I say, now what? And the door slams closed in my face. And I was scared to death and all of that shit. And something else weird happened over there too. But they had like murdered their dad in that house. A bunch of weird shit happened. But I didn't never believed it. And I'm not sure that I'm attributing it to those fucking ghosts now. I don't know. At the time, I was like, probably bailed. There was like places haunted. And I remember at the time I was all in. I was like, fuck that. I'm not going back upstairs. But now in retrospect, it had to be a different.
Before you tell your doors closing in my face. Fuck that. I'm out. Before you tell your sketch, this is only 7 seconds. This is another one. I was looking for this one of Shadow Dude. Tell me what you think about this one. Okay, let me make sure the sound is on. Is the sound on? Yeah, it is.
Okay, there he is in the window again. Went under the bed.
Did you catch that, Joe?
Okay, there he is in the window again.
I got my second phone zoomed in. It's a little delay.
That's a rubber band, bro.
Okay, there he is in the window.
Can you slow it down or no?
Maybe.
That was interesting. Something dropped.
Maybe not. It fucking on damn near slingshot. Oh shit, I can make it bigger. Can
Yeah,
I
it was
slow
pulled
it
down, it looks like, in fact.
Save to play this
Like
capture.
a rubber band to me, bro.
I can't slow it down.
Okay.
Went under the
It
bed.
was already perched in the window, whatever it was.
Yeah, see?
Okay, there he is in the window again. Went under the bed.
I don't know. That doesn't look like I've never seen a rubber band like that.
No, what I'm saying is you take a trash bag, cut it to whatever shape you want it, hang it in the window, attach it to a piece of string, a fishing line of specifically spider wire. You
Under
run
the bed.
down, at whatever angle you want it to go towards the bed, hook it to a rubber band on the other end and step on it. And then when you want it to trigger, you let go. And you hear that
This is
little
what-
plasticky flap whenever it happens.
Yes, I heard that.
Did you hear a noise? You heard a noise, and
Yeah.
that says it has mass.
Well, there's
And
blinds in the window too. There's the curtains and then the
good,
blinds.
good, very good. Could have still would have had mass and disturbed the blinds or something. Would have disturbed something if there was an audible noise. And earlier, when he saw the thing on the bed and was like, "Holy fuck, goddamn!" all that crap. And then this time he's like, there he is in the window. Oh, he ran up under my bed. Those are two different people there. I
After
mean,
a
they're
while,
literally
you
the same person, but you understood. Yeah.
Yeah. I'd say after a while, you probably get used to it.
Oh, fuck no. There's no way. in hell.
Very used to it with that shit. Yeah, there's Bob. Look at him. He just ran up under the bed.
I
He
got
didn't move.
We
Two
had
separate events,
Go
right?
ahead.
One is a ghost hunt where I went because there was a hot chick going and I went with them.
Sounds like good reason, man.
There's a way to tell it with a spoiler and a way to tell it without a spoiler, but I'll let you decide that in a minute. I lived in a haunted trailer for months. I would wake up and things would be moved around in my house the next morning. Couldn't figure out what was happening. I decided the joint was fucking haunted, and that was why the rent was so cheap. It was a fully furnished 2-3 bedroom trailer for peanuts, for nothing. Like I was never home, and every time I'd come home, she'd be moved around. And when I was home for 2 or 3 days at a time, if I came in and like left my bag on the counter, I would come in and it would be sitting next to the door, like over. And this happened a lot. My shoes would be picked up and set next to the chair. So imagine my shock one night at like 2 a.m. when the previous owner of the joint comes walking in his freaking underoos and cooking an egg on the gas stove that was in my kitchen, because he used to live there, and his son he'd gotten a little dementia, and his son had taken him to his house, which was 100 yards up the road. And since he couldn't figure out how the electronic stove worked in the house over there, he would walk the couple of 100 yards to my house, let himself in with the key, and use my stove.
Go ahead and use the facility.
And clean up before we left. This was the weirdest thing about the whole thing is the place. I'm not an especially neat guy, but I do like things the way I like them.
It'd be nice and clean when you get home.
Yeah, no, dude, OCD clean. Like I would remember things like I set a peanut butter spoon down on something and picked it up and washed the spoon, but forgot to wipe up the thing. That shit wakes me up in the middle of the night sometimes, right? Just shit, I meant to wipe that up. Never. There was never anything like that. The counter was always fucking immaculate. Like no breadcrumbs or nothing from when I made my sandwiches this morning. And that shit accumulated so that I decided this place is haunted. And then when more of it happened, I said, no, somebody's coming in here. Somewhere in my head, I knew somebody was coming in. And so I was in there asleep one morning, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, and I smelled shit getting hot. And I'm like, shit, place is on fire. And I get up, hear somebody stomping around, and I'm like, well, shit, somebody's in the house, right? I grabbed my pistol.
The place was on fire. It was Orthodox guy.
It was like an 84-year-old man in a pair of freaking boxer shorts with no shoes and no shirt on.
Oh my God.
Cooking scrambling himself some eggs.
Lucky.
And I just walked in and sat down and chatted. He seemed very perturbed that I was there, but at the same time, he didn't let him interrupt what he was doing.
So told him,
in his house.
Right.
I was in his
scrambled with bacon. My house. So I just sat there for a minute, and because I was dead asleep. I'd been working out of town for like 2 months, so I hadn't even slept the last 3 days at that point in time.
Did you say how y'all figured out who was who? So right now you're just Mexican standoff shit, right?
Well, you'd expect, except an 84, 85-year-old man in his boxers is not that threatening, Joe.
No, not threatening. I mean, as far as he's like, why you in mine? Or you in yours? How do you get to the place where this is my neighbor who walked over from across the street? How'd y'all get there?
No, I didn't quite go that far. I walked in. He looked at me and kind of flinched and asked me if I wanted some eggs. And I said, no, sir, I'm good. And he's like, all right. And I went back to my bedroom, put on some clothes, put my pistol up, came back and sat down. And he's like, yeah, I got hungry in the middle of the night. And the goddamn stove over there is fucking AI or something.
Yeah,
He got pissy about the stove, and we talked about the stove, and I asked him if anybody tried to show him how to use the stove. And he's like, yeah, my son-in-law, yada, yada, yada. And about that time, the son-in-law showed up absolutely freaking out. And I was like, look, dude, I need you to do me a favor. You can use my stove.
Keep that motherfucker tied up.
No, you can use it anytime you want to, right? But I need you to do me one favor. Put on some shoes first. Do not walk through that dark ass fucking wood, because there was no trail. There wasn't a way from this place to the place he was coming from. Homeboy was having to walk like 90 yards out to the road, down the side,
barefoot
yards, and like 300 yards back up a gravelly, broken glass redneck driveway, potholes deeper than your fucking knee.
Eric Brandt. I spend a lot of time with Eric Brandt, and we be in like fucked up places, right? In the fucking deserts and shit, or I don't know, dirt roads, and I don't know where scorpions and shit be at, or in the wintertime in Colorado, it's snow outside, and he didn't wear shoes, right? What the hell is all that about? I mean, I know why, because at a protest, but how do you get your feet that used? Cause ain't nothing but gravel and sand and even the cats and dogs be stepping on go heads and shit, and this motherfucker walks around there barefoot.
It takes time. It does. You can do it. Walk around on some hot concrete for a little while. That'll do it quick.
Yeah.
That cold shit, apparently, when I first met him, I was there 10 minutes and still getting to meet everybody. He was like, let's go protest the Christmas parade. And it was snow on the ground. And sure enough, we went out there, me and Abby, Liberty Freak. We went to the place and got some extra poles. They broke out all their flags, Monkey and them, everybody was there. And we go and we pull up in the gas station to put the flags and shit together. It's snow on the ground. I'm like, dude, you just gonna stand there like that? Oh, yeah, it's not a problem, Joe. Cool, we gotta do this. We marched for hours, man. And then we so far from the car that I was angry. And that next morning, he's like, we're going to so-and-so. Because the next morning, we was going to Janet's Kitchen. But they was making runs early. I was, no, nickel, you motherfucker, I ain't walking no goddamn well. He was cracking up. And then that was the first time I went to Janet's Kitchen, too. And this is Sasquatch, you the right person to tell this. That night, I stayed up. And when he woke up, it was like 5 o'clock in the morning, and Janet was up making stuff for the homeless people already. She the coffee, she had the whole house smelling good. And we were talking about some of the threats that he make. And I was saying, nigga, it's amazing you're not in jail. And this is, like 5-6 years ago now. It's a long time. And he was saying,
more
no,
than
Joe.
that, bro.
Yeah,
been in jail 6 years.
Yeah, so it's been longer than that then.
It's been like
he
9.
said the difference is, Joe, is I hope, I wish, or I pray, all of those things keep you on the right side of the law, because that indicates that you are not actually intending to do the damn thing. And all those years later, he ended up in jail. But the threats, the same shit we talked about on the first night.
Right. Yeah, no, I mean, the problem, the issue you have with the YouTube situation and protesting in any sort, is it takes the law a little while to decide what to do with you, and you can dig yourself a really deep hole by the time they come reaching.
100%. Also, there's a little something to having allies like Eric Brandt. Didn't have most people. Allies were not in the system. They hated him at the courts. Everybody hated him. Then you got motherfuckers like, I don't know, even me, but I'd say more motherfuckers like Long Garden and shit like that. So when the call comes down, there'll be allies. They'll be like, no, or Jeff Gray, no, he does good work. I've seen him. They'll have cops and public officials speaking up for you. Eric didn't have that. Everybody hated him. He used to walk into there. Everyone in the courthouse knew him, and everyone in there hated him because he stripped naked the week before and yelled, "Die pig" or something.
You want to hear my ghost hunting story?
Yes.
Do you want
Oh shit! I thought we was waiting for Beth to get back.
Did you say ghost or goat?
Yeah, I'm just taking care of some production shit on the back.
Do you want it with or without the spoiler?
Give the spoiler after. Without the spoiler.
Without, she said Sasquatch.
What was that? Is that me? Fucking up?
No, I don't. I heard you could have went out, but then there was a little echo, and normally you don't echo. And Sasquatch is muted. Maybe that was him.
Oh, maybe somebody's talking to him. Because I heard a
Talk
woman.
about Willis.
Shit, am I fucked up?
No, my shit just fucked up mid-sentence. I don't know why. My sound mixer does not like something I've got hooked up over here. It is tweaking out 3 or 4 times a show now. With or without the spoiler?
Without.
All right, so three really nerdy friends of mine back at the very beginning of the whole ghost hunting phenomenon started, decided to put together a ghost hunting team, and they were still in high school. I had just graduated and was working locally, and or rather was out of school. I didn't graduate. So they put together this ghost hunting team of about 12 different people, and they were looking for old places here and there. Yeah. It was fairly popular for a second, like for a hot second. And I was like, they called me up and asked me if I wanted to go. And I was like, nah, man, fuck your ass. I tried to find me some bitches, and they were like, well, Tracy's going. I was like, yeah, I'll be there one time. So like, but apparently I ruined everything from Jump Street, because apparently we're not supposed to show up with a handle of tequila. We're not supposed to be armed.
Did that have to be written down anywhere? I'm just curious.
No, I don't know. I know she likes
ghost hunters show up with tequila. What the fuck is wrong with them, Joe? Every all ghost hunters had tequila.
It didn't cross my mind. I thought this was a hobby, and what do you do while you're hobbying, right? So anyway, I've got some like electric lemonade mixed up in a thermos, and a handle of tequila behind the seat, and we go there and we go pick up Tracy and the other chicks and the other guys. And there's only like 4 or 5. No, there's 5 of us going on this particular trip, and like 5 others are supposed to show up later. None of that matters because it went absolutely off the rails before that ever happened. But we show up.
I know what happened, but go ahead.
We show up at the place, and I'm drinking. Tracy's doing the damn one of the camera things. Another guy's got the little EMP thing. We all get out and check some gear. Yeah, no, they were serious. I was there for check.
They were serious, right?
They were serious, and I respect their seriousness. Keep in mind,
you didn't that day though. But go ahead.
No, hear me out, bro. They permitted me to go, so obviously I was doing something somewhere in the neighborhood of right, because they could have booted my ass at any second.
They should have, when they was sitting in the back kicking bottles of liquor under the car seat. That should have been their first hint that this is not going to go well.
Well, I had a bottle of liquor when they asked me. Dude, I used to drink a lot, bro, like a lot, like a whole. Anyway, so I got like a thermos in the inside pocket of my leather jacket, full of fucking electric lemonade, and we're doing this thing. It's been dark for about 2 hours, and we're going to the old ice plant down on the river. Now, there's not really a good way into this place. The best way I've found is this particular loading dock around back, and you have to park the car like, and this is like a 10-acre site, like old wooden buildings from pre-Civil War times, whole bunch of weird like
different structures on the same
large loading, and they're all kind of cookie cutter structures from back then. But some of them have floor systems and some of them don't. Some you can walk around in and some of them you can't, right? And the part of the reason why I had been asked is I had been in there before and knew pretty much which buildings might be safe and might not be, and I had the balls to walk in and check out beforehand. So anyway, so we go. And I'm like, that building's pretty good. This one over here is pretty good. There's this old vault in that one over yonder. And this is where the spoiler comes in. I noticed something right then that told me this place was hinky. There's a vault in one of the buildings over there. And then off on the other side over there, there's another building. It's like way the fuck on the other side of the site. And it's actually built kind of into the ground where for some reason, I don't know what it is, but the roof is about 8 inches above the water. And you lean down to look into it, and you can see the whole place is crystal clear water inside it. It's fucking wild. It's a big, long train shack or something that's, for whatever reason, now underground for the most part. So we go through the first building, and we were pairing off kind of randomly. We would go into one building upstairs on the catwalks and all that stuff, and the two, like me and Tracy, go this way, and we always had it split up so that somebody either had a thermal camera and an EMP, or the electromagnetic doohickey thingy and the motion capture thing. I don't know what these things are called. I mean, that's not my department on all this shit. You know what I'm saying? And wander around a couple hours. There was some weird sounds. There was some stuff that appeared to have been knocked over when nobody was around. It started creeping them out. It kind of started creeping me out a little bit at this point. And finally, I turned and looked at Tracy. I was like, "Look, David Brock, I got to check something out." And I wandered out of the light and went to where that vault thing that I told you about was. And there was two hobos in there drinking freaking wine. And they had the door cracked about 8 inches on that weird ice vault. I don't know what it is. It's just a big ass fucking room with a door on it. And they were basically throwing rocks out and bouncing them off of the columns. But here's the spoiler part. Well, no, before we get there, these people walk through here. They're hearing things bump and knock. They keep thinking they're hearing voices. And over time, I became, I was pretty sure somebody was here when I first got there because I saw something in particular. When I heard the voices and the weird shuffling run and stuff, you can hear people in the dark. I knew there was somebody there, right? So, what these people were doing were like running around blind corners and almost stepping off of like straight drop-offs where the fucking floor had rotted out or somebody had come stole some floorboards or whatever. And I was like, y'all have got to chill out, yo. This shit's dangerous. And finally I was like, so before we showed up, when we first pulled up in the building that has the vault in it, you drive right by it and then park a little bit further down, but you can't really get to that building from there.
This is the worst story ever told her.
I know I'm doing it well, but
we're back outside into my head. We're back outside. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah. There were 2 bottles of wine sitting on a brick just off the road when we pulled in, got caught in the headlights. I thought that was really weird, but hell, you never know, right? Maybe somebody just left them and forgot about them or something. I mean, there is a road here. People used to come back here and fuck because there's no cops, right? So maybe it's just 2 empty bottles of wine. I didn't really think about it too hard, but when we got off in there and started hearing the noises, I'm like, fuck, there's somebody in here.
Still here.
They totally missed all of that. So Tracy's freaking out, climbing on top of Brock's shoulders, fucking freaking out. The other guy,
your shoulders, Brock's shoulders.
No, right. Well, yeah. Anyway, John's over there like double arming all of the equipment with a freaking backpack and a UV lamp or whatever the hell the night vision shit is. And he's over there with like the green light camera trying to see stuff in the dark. And he is seeing shit moving because there's bats everywhere in this fucking place.
Oh.
So like they're freaking out. And finally I'm like, look, y'all stay here. I got to go check something. I'll be right back. And I'm like, what are you doing? I'm going back to the truck. All right. And I went to the vault over there, which is kind of hard to get to. You got to go up and over a catwalk. But I get over there and I'm like, is there anybody in there? And one of the dudes like, yeah. And I pulled the door open a little bit, leaned in, was like, got some ghost hunters over here. Stop fucking with them, y'all. We'll be gone in a little bit. I'm not even going to bring them over here. And they're like, oh, cool. Yeah. Hang tight. Cool.
Now, see, I would have went away from them, got down there, and then screamed.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing, though, is that's absolutely what they expected. What I wanted to do was keep whoever was there from shooting us. Because I haven't been to this place in years. Like I said, there's literally a insulated ice vault where ice was back in the day. And it's one of the only truly dry places over there. And it wouldn't have surprised me a bit if somebody hadn't shacked up in there for a little while, Apparently these guys, and we're less than like 150, 200 yards from the railroad track there. So like hobos galore. Hobo sign everywhere.
We have a area kind of like that, but not quite. It's an old army depot, and the whole fucking thing, I mean, it's like it's something like 160 acres or more, and it's got bunkers all over the place, and the kids go there to fuck around a lot. but it's so far out. There's not a lot of hobos that make it out that way. It wouldn't be the smart place to go.
Well,
They
that's the thing about this spot. The building that I told you about that's flooded has fucking bass, catfish, brim, bluegill, you name it. That thing is slammed full of fish. You need a meal. You go over
That's
yonder,
where you go.
drop your fucking line in that water, snatch you up a couple of fish, go back over towards the ice house plant where the concrete floor is at, snatch you up a couple.
That was me.
Good job. You know, you got a meal.
Denizen,
Let's smoke a cigarette.
Denizen, you
Yes.
got anything? You got any stories?
Well, like ghost stories?
Yeah, or creepy shit.
I have sleep paralysis, so
Oh.
that's not fun sometimes.
Yeah, no, sleep paralysis sucks. If anybody else had sleep paralysis before?
I have, and it's scary as fuck. I wonder if Dan.
Yeah, I've had a poltergeist in the room a couple of times. Had succubus sitting on my chest.
Did all of this happen during episodes of sleep paralysis?
I believe so, yeah. I don't really believe in ghosts.
Just demons?
I don't believe in demons either.
So then how do
Well,
you
Yeah, you gave it a
explain
name.
Well, because I think that's probably where those stories come from.
So it's
I
just
think-
your... Sorry, go ahead.
I think that's why it usually happens when people are in bed too.
Well,
If you think about it.
I mean, the stuff that you see, like, you think it's just your brain making something up in that moment.
Yeah. Yeah, I've also had good sleep paralysis too. Like when the sunlight was hitting my face and I was stuck in a field. And just because it was so good, I didn't freak out that I couldn't move.
That's crazy. You're the first person I've ever heard say they've had any like positive sleep paralysis.
Yeah. Yeah, just the panic of not being able to move didn't get to me because the illusion that was created by the sunlight on my face was so blissful. I've had like a near-death experience too, but there were no ghosts.
That's fine. There doesn't have to be. What was there? Or well, do you
My
want, like-
life flashed before my eyes. I crossed over into another kind of consciousness where I understood the meaning of everything. And like secret knowledge was given to me. And then I rushed towards the stars at the speed of light. And then my friend was like slapping me in the face and punching me and waking me up. And I was trying to hold on to the knowledge, but I lost it.
Sound like the shit I used to go.
What's that, Joe?
All knowledge is over there, and over there you all are, I don't know if it's all, but certainly so much shit is open. You don't struggle to find shit like that bullshit.
I was like, it felt like I knew it all along. I was like, of course.
Oh,
And
geez.
then
Hey,
Hi, diddly ho, neighbors.
Oh, what's up, big man?
Listen, I thought we said no gay people. I thought we said
Well, then,
no
Joe,
gay.
Joe,
We're not gonna be allowed up there.
Joe, if you said no gay people, you and Chuck wouldn't be here. Okay, come on.
Oh.
And
Hey, we're in rehab, buddy. We're in rehab. We're cleaning up from that shit.
You're praying the gay away, brother.
we put that behind us, damn it. I got 4 days.
Yeah. Somebody put something behind them, all right.
The electroshock therapy worked on Joe.
Yes,
It was
it
like,
was
I
totally
don't like
successful.
men's no more. I am healed. I will not carry a
Some of the
purse no
shit
more.
they used to do to them kids, man, and young adults in the process of unturning them gay. The best place to look for it is if for somebody it didn't work on. They just slammed the fuck out of them places, bro. Yeah, I was pretending they were putting me in front of cameras and shit. I knew something was right all along.
For all the success stories, the few failures bring it down. That's crazy.
Is there such thing as what the fuck is 10th when you native? Is there such a thing as a success story? Is there such a thing as a nigga was gay? You went take him to a fucking house for I don't know if it take 28 days like rehab or something. Nigga come home straight, never go back. Is that a thing?
I don't know. I'm not sure that I buy it. That it actually
Chuck, you've
works.
been in a lot of them places. It's a real thing.
I mean, I don't know that I buy that it actually works. I know that they exist.
They used to exist more. I don't know if they still exist without kidnapping your kid first, but they used to be like camps and shit. You'd send your kid off to.
Oh no, they still have those. They still have
Okay.
those where they kidnap your kid and take them.
Yeah, I know they still got those. Yeah.
Well, they have the same thing for the cultists. Well, they'll go kidnap their kid out of a cult
Yeah.
and take them someplace.
What do we think about that? Well, first of all, we'd have to put them over 18, right? Because they're under 18. Then, yeah, you get to snatch your kid and pop a nigga in the lead in the process. But
That's
if
not
they're over
true.
18, well, I mean,
That's
not legally.
I learned that actually 16-year-olds, like if my 16-year-old decided tomorrow he wanted to leave the state and like go to North Carolina to see his sister or something, I can't actually stop him. I would have to report him as a runaway and he'd be taken into custody and put into juvie when they catch him.
Sounds like you stopped them successfully if you can do all that shit.
He
would just stop them.
Fair, but if they want to leave, you can't. Like, the only stopping them will fuck up their life for a long time.
Hell, I used to pack
there's
their
that other-
bags for them. You want out? Here you go. Let me help you.
I've been the past day and a half, I've been trying to like study Confucianism, and that led me to a lot of Chinese culture. And since you're doing like ghost stories,
Okay.
you wanna watch something on a Chinese ghost?
Sure.
It ain't racist, is it, OJ?
It doesn't even have to be ghosts. It just anything to
That
freak out.
doesn't involve good, does it?
That's
Chinese
mean.
ghosts.
That's mean.
I personally, you know what freaks me out more than anything is fucking Ouija boards. I won't allow one in my house. I don't want that shit around me. Nope. I've seen way too many weird shit surrounding those.
Yes, ma'am.
What? I
Yes,
posted
ma'am.
I posted in the back. What was that? Too many weird shit surrounded what?
Ouija board.
See, I've had my own supernatural encounters, and I told Chuck. I think I've told Chuck one. I told a couple people recently about it, and like, there was no Ouija board, nothing like that. I've just been in some very fucked up, like energy-wise places.
Yes, you have told me. That night we were snuggling, sharing a pillow.
I told you don't whisper. I told you don't whisper my name because it scares me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a room in my
You did
house.
You did tell me the story.
Beth, you should use the Brave browser. It comes with an automatic.
All right. I'll download it after.
Automatic YouTube.
One of you lousy.
It comes with an
Shit.
automatic anti.
Ad block.
Yeah, ad block.
You lousy people in the chat, how can you let poor Beth go through this with all these ads? If you cared, I forgot what it is. I'm on the family shit. I forgot
You know
it
what?
is.
Let me tell you something.
$15 a month, I think it is.
Let me tell you something. My son, this little prick, is going to Florida on a senior trip for a week. and apparently I need to give him some money to eat because kids, I guess, need food or something. I'm just
That's
kidding.
a bad
Not
habit
myself.
they picked up somewhere.
Yeah, just like dirtying laundry. Ugh.
Yeah.
But anyways, donations are very much appreciated for the lack of hard work that I put in on this one. This is just chilling.
Qin Dynasty traditional robes with long nails and fanged teeth. These hopping corpses with outstretched arms are
Oh,
hungry
hell
for
no.
the qi, or vital energy of the living. With a name that literally means stiff or rigid
Yeah, you
corpse,
beat Shadow
tales
Man
of the
already,
Chinese
OG.
Chongxi and Gongxi go back centuries. They are physical, tangible, and belong to the material world. They rely on smell and sound to locate their victims, having lost their eyesight and ability to speak. They cannot bend their limbs, so their movements are stiff and mechanical. Chongxi are required to continue to feed on qi to maintain their undead status, but are fully unconscious of their actions. While many horror fans and enterprising marketing agencies alike identify these monsters as vampires or zombies, they are in fact neither. While the Chongxi may share similarities with both these undead beings and even adopted some of their characteristics over time, they
Yeah.
are uniquely tied to Chinese tradition and occupy an undead space all their own.
Oh, I know
I'm
another
Dr.
good
Emily
one.
Zarka.
Well, yeah, I know one. You know the word ghoul.
Yes.
So the word ghoul is not actually an English word, and it doesn't really mean what we think it means, right? It's actually an Arab word, and most ghouls are actually like women of ill repute that like get rejected by society and become monsterfied. But I also posted something about ghouls in the back and the tradition they come from, which is Arabic.
Go take the dog out. What's his name?
We just came back. We just came back in. We were
Oh,
kung fu
okay.
fight. We were kung fu fighting. He wants more attention. We played fetch. Pee pee poo
I've
poo.
seen pictures of him. I was picturing a little Rottweiler about, I don't know, I had a whole dog in my head, like, come on, let's go.
Him's a handsome boy. Make sure you keep him, tied up real good when if Speakeasy actually shows up.
Speakeasy's not going to show up. He's already trying to back out.
Of course he is.
I didn't know
Well,
he
he's
challenged Glenn Lawrence and Resto.
And Mel.
Fight before.
He's got a Mel too. Cosmic Fox came on and said she's waiting that challenge too. Like that nigga calendar gonna be full.
He gonna carry a lot of ass whoopings. That's crazy.
Folklore,
He ain't
ghosts can
coming out of
appear in
Canada.
physical form, but these spirits are often motivated by something more than hunger. They retain human consciousness and intelligence, something the Chongxi do not have. They are also different because of their grotesque appearance. They may be covered in long white hair or have black, green, or purple colored skin. They are thin but possess protruding stomachs, likely a reference to the gases produced during decay. They may have bad breath or blood pouring from their eyes. But in the earliest Chinese texts, Shangxi merely denotes an inanimate, exposed dead body, a stiff corpse. In a few of these texts, the Shangxi were said to have medicinal properties. It is only in the Qin Dynasty period that the stiff corpse becomes malevolent and able to move autonomously. So what changed? While Taoist spiritual practices predated the beginning of the Qin period in the 17th century by
Do you want to receive beautiful crystals every month without breaking the bank? I know what you're thinking. It must be too
many. Thank you.
thousands of years, the new
Byproduct.
imperial monarchy actively turned away from Taoist tradition in favor of Confucian beliefs. Shifts in religion often lead to conflict between older beliefs and folk traditions. In Taoist tradition, the soul could be split into parts: the Hun soul, which ascended to the afterlife, and the Po soul, which controls bodily functions and is associated with animality. When the Po soul fails to rest, going into the earth, the Shangxi can rise, especially if exposed to a large amount of qi. This is why Shangxi must continuously feed on the qi of the living. According to the original lore of the monster, the body's Po could also be animated by a spell written on a piece of paper that was then attached to their forehead. Taoists use yellow scrolls with power spells written on them to ask the gods for favor. Ritual hand movements or spoken incantations are also a major component of Taoism, and are also said to control Shangqi. Another inspiration for the shift may come from the already rich tradition of Chinese folklore, like the 12th century corpse chase tales, where a reanimated body chases after victims who seek shelter in a temple which houses an unburied coffin. In these corpse chase stories, the undead have long claws and may mimic the living, two things that would become characteristic of the Shangxi. In the 17th century, after the increase in labor migration, it would be more common to see a coffin in a household, and therefore one was more likely to encounter a ghost or reanimated corpse at home. That's another reason for the dark twist on Shangxi.
OG. I was asked to share a joke with you that Ashton told earlier. I have to put it in the back chat.
Lucky you.
So
Don't look at it, dude. It ain't worth it. This shit's
There you
gonna
go.
hurt your soul a little bit.
oh, it does. It hurts. That's from Ashton. And you're muted.
Yo, what the fuck?
Chipper. Motherfucking wood chipper. That's what I told them both.
Ashton?
Yes.
You owe me a dono, fucker. You owe me a dono for that shit.
I might send you money never to tell that joke again.
That's right. That's right. Oh, wait. Whoops. I almost put it in the fucking front chat. That would have been bad.
That'd have been the end of this stream, bitch.
Stories during this time, the increased presence of unburied corpses in regular households. Various traditional Chinese spiritual practices dictate that treating the deceased well in death aids the souls of the living and the dead. If proper burial rites are not received, the person cannot become an ancestor. For this reason, cremation was considered taboo by many. In fact, during the Qin period, burning a body was a serious illegal crime. It also happens to be one of the surefire ways to destroy a Shangxi. Feng Shui, also known as geomancy, dictates that a body should be buried in proper ancestral ground. Sometimes the family needed to wait for the correct auspicious date to inter the corpse. This meant the funeral process was expensive, especially since more and more people were working in city centers.
That's why it was
rather than
illegal to
rural
burn
towns.
it. It was a
But
money
how
grab.
did families get the bodies of the deceased to where they needed them? Families would hire Taoist priests to transport the corpses of their loved ones great distances. According to the lore, these priests reanimated the corpses, guiding them as they hopped along to their auspicious burial grounds. Called corpse drivers or corpse walkers, they were believed to control the movement of the corpse with a bell, hand signs, or paper amulets. One theory that explains the stiffness of movement that causes the hopping vampire aspect of the Zhangxi is directly inspired by the corpse driving tradition. Narrow mountain roads made transport of bodies via vehicle impossible. Taoist pallbearers would tie the bodies upright to bamboo rods. A corpse would be tied a few feet
I know
apart, and
something
the rods would be
about-
carried on the shoulders of the pallbearers. The
About
bouncing movement produced as the bamboo rods moved made it look like the bodies were jumping along. Another theory is that the priests carrying corpses on their backs would be hard to see under the folds of the black mourning shroud, making it look like the deceased was walking or hopping. Instead of being just stiff corpses anymore, Shangxi became defined by their undead and malicious nature. Two kinds of these creatures emerged. One, the unburied, newly deceased who will suddenly attack people, and two, entombed corpses who do not decay and turn into demons, wandering at night for victims. Both types of Changxi are described in detail in a popular collection of supernatural tales published for the first time in 1788. Written by Wan Mei, the text features over 700 stories, 30 of which include Shangxi. They fly, run, talk, hop, drink blood, and terrorize the living. In some of these stories, Changxi movements are limited to mimicking the living. In a way, Changxi promote two things. Have children, so you have someone to properly mourn you, and make sure you give your loved ones proper burials in the correct places. Driven by unconscious hunger or led by a malevolent priest, the Changxi is a body controlled, a reality many non-wealthy and non-aristocratic individuals faced during the Qin dynasty. During the 19th century, Western translations of Chinese supernatural tales became more popular in Europe. Georges Sully de Morant, for instance, took a 17th century story and not only translated it, he kind of rewrote it. The biggest change? The restless or resuscitated corpse became the corpse, the blood drinker. He makes the Changxi more like a vampire, going as far as to add glowing red eyes and sharp teeth. Instead of draining the victim of its chi, she gives a long kiss to suck the victim's blood from their neck. He might have been one of the first to incorrectly conflate the vampire with the Changxi, but he would not be the last. When the Changxi made it into Chinese motion pictures in the early 20th century, other liberties were likewise taken. Midnight Vampire saw the monster hop onto the big screen. In the 1936 movie, two Changxi brothers returned to enact revenge on the brother who killed them. It's a deviation from traditional lore, a change that could have been influenced by other Chinese supernatural figures, or as an homage to the successful vampire film Nosferatu, or both. Other films from the 30s, like Vampires of the Haunted Mansion and 3,000-Year-Old Vampire, also merged Western ideas of the vampire with the stiff corpse tradition. But it would be decades later before the modern traits of the Changxi would be established. The Hong Kong vampire film emerged as a popular genre in the 1980s and 1990s. The reanimated corpses in these movies represented a modern confrontation and fascination with ancient funerary practices and shifting cultural views as
must have
Hong Kong
missed that
exited
one.
British rule, blending older Changxi folklore with antique Chinese customs and Western concepts of the vampire. Two films in particular, Mr. Vampire and Encounters of the Spooky Kind, are widely cited as establishing the common portrayal of the Changxi in popular culture. In 1980, Encounters of the Spooky Kind was released as a supernatural comedy martial arts film. The bumbling protagonist is made to sleep next to a coffin, which at night reveals a Changxi. Clinging to a ceiling beam in terror, the man watches in horror as the eyeless, fanged, clawed corpse dressed in a traditional Mandarin robe with a black and red velvet cap hops around the room in search of his prey. Released in 1985 and spawning multiple sequels, Mr. Vampire's plot centers around a misguided reburial attempt. It contains not only Changxi, but a Taoist corpse driver and traditional temple. These Changxi likewise appear dressed in Qin dynasty clothing, including a hat, black robes with an embroidered crest, and striped undergarments. They have fangs, pale skin, and rigid outstretched arms. Oh, and they are controlled by yellow paper amulets attached to their foreheads. These films fall into a subgenre called wuxia cinema, which is defined by combining comedy, martial arts, and religion in a historic imperial setting. The Changxi in these movies wear traditional clothing, which marks them not only as beings from the past, but denotes their status as ancestors. This ensures that they are not defeated, but put to rest. The rise in Changxi in film closely predates what is called the handover of 1997, when Hong Kong was finally released from British colonial rule. Hong
They have
Kong,
some
like
weird
the
shit
Changxi,
over there.
seemed between worlds, ancient and modern, Eastern and Western. Would the colonial culture of Hong Kong metaphorically be put to rest and result in a fantastic rebirth of traditional Chinese cultures? Or would the body of the territory be restless, unable to move on? Post-1997, new national film distribution censorship laws forced directors to take more creative directions in incorporating the now familiar hopping vampire. Overt religious or superstitious content, something many films with Changxi contain, was banned. Not calling the monster by its proper name was one way to avoid censorship, as was having the Changxi make only a short appearance. What really helped, though?
Is not having commercials. I got two short creepy shit for you.
The internet. Many Changxi films are only available via the internet or various streaming services. But those aren't the only places they appeared. By the start of the 21st century, Shang-Chi could be found in video games, on TV, and in manga and anime. They continue to evolve in response to popular trends. The 2013 movie Rigor Mortis, for example, centers the Changxi firmly in a modern setting, the overcrowded urban space. Set in a dilapidated high-rise, the Changxi at the center of the story is the building's caretaker, who in killing his victims adds more ghosts to the already overly populated hallways. This iteration is mindless and malevolent, like its earliest literary predecessors, but it rips its victims into pieces, an added layer of violence. Then there's the Vampire Cleanup Department in 2017. In what might be a nod to other reanimated corpse rom-coms and the popularity of Korean dramas, we get Summer, a young, cute Shang-Chi who learns to live and love again by mimicking the actions of the man who rescued her from her more traditional and terrifying Chang-Chi husband. In 2019, a Chang-Chi made a brief but memorable appearance in the What We Do in the Shadows television series. They even made it to Disney. The 2020 Shang-Chi comic series see the Marvel superhero not only fighting an army of Chang-Chi, he's at risk of becoming one after the disembodied hand of one of the undead corpses stabs him. These Changxi are quick and cunning and must have an unavenged grievance upon death. For many in China, the supernatural and the human occupy the same realm. Portrayed as humorous or horrific, the Changxi show that not all audiences have dismissed supernatural beings in lieu of scientific rationale. Religion, spirituality, and magic have always been a part of Changxi's history and Chinese culture. I have to say that again. Like I said pole, not po. Changxi. Shangxi. Shangxi. Shangxi.
He's cute.
The 2020 Changxi comic series see the Marvel Super. Oh, I have to go back. Shang-Chi. That's the Shang, not the Chong. Yay.
Interesting. I got 2 shorts. Asia does some really weird shit. I'm gonna warn everybody though, like these are a little disturbing. Where is this the one? Should I don't know if I can. Well, they're on YouTube, so I should be able to show them, right?
Yeah, normally.
Show what? Wait, what? What?
There's a tribe in Asia that like
Are they
mummified.
show the nipple?
No,
The JJ or flopping penis?
no, it's dead bodies though. They're mummies.
Yeah. Live streams are weird. I'm not sure about that on live streams.
We'll skip it. There's a couple tribes though that do some really weird mummification stuff. Like there's one sect of monks that literally starve themselves to death, and as they're doing so, they drink teas made of with different plants in them that actually help with preservation, and they meditate until they die. And when they're getting closer and their strength is failing them, they're usually bricked up into their space, if you will, their mausoleum or whatever. It's really weird. I couldn't do that. OG, what has you watching that stuff?
I've been studying like I said, for the past day and a half. I've been studying Confucianism and Shintoism, and with that change in the algorithm comes a lot of cultural oddities from Japan and China.
I like Shintoism.
Beth, I sent you some back in my ghost watching video days. What I thought was the most compelling one I just sent you. It's at the very end of the video.
You ever watch a Ghost Dog?
Yeah, with the sword, samurai sword.
Yeah. All right, so that's specific. The thing he's reading from is like the Bushido. What's it? I can't remember what it's
Book
called.
of the Five Rings is like one of my favorites so far.
This is just basically a generalized Bushido prayer, if I remember right. It's termed the Way of the Samurai in the movie, but I don't think that's what it was actually named. But what he is practicing, not the sword stuff, not the gun stuff, none of that trash, right? But what he does when he is at home is largely like a Shinto type of function, where he comes home, he has his tea, he does his thing, he writes a little bit, he listens to a radio, then he goes to bed. A minimalist sort of thing. It's fucking beautiful.
How far towards the end of it is it?
I don't know, maybe 5 minutes. Let's go like 5 minutes before the end, and let me see what you got.
Okay.
It'll be after that. It's just the last part. They're in a reservoir built on Indian land, and if I remember, because I ain't seen this in a very long time.
Oh, Ghost Adventures. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Upstairs, there's like, I don't know if it was like a locker room or something. They were downstairs with the cameras pointing up there. And you can see some guy with a really weird gait, and they went up there, and it looked like there was nowhere this guy could have went. And this is when I first started, watching the computer. I ain't had ability. I ain't had knowledge out of.
There was one in a lighthouse that was like that, where you kept seeing somebody looking over from the top, and they'd go up
Where
there.
that sounds familiar.
Well,
Yes, I saw
y'all
that.
se-
Nobody
y'all
was up
seen-
there.
Have y'all seen the Japanese paranormal investigator that goes and stays in that lighthouse? I think it's in Maryland or Maine, and he's just sitting there chilling, like proto live streaming in a chat room, and you just hear "Get the fuck out!" like dude's like, "What the hell?" Like he don't even speak English, and he's just freaking the fuck out.
All right. I'm looking. Okay. All right. It looks like this is where they come into that room where it's got a catwalk in it. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
We can't see shit.
Hey Chuck, I need you to do me
Yo.
a favor.
Yes, sir.
I popped some NyQuil about 30 minutes ago. I'm fixing to go to bed. I need you to keep Joe Cool in line. Don't let him get like all week.
I think he's right. I think he'll be joining you here pretty soon.
Yeah,
Thanks so much for coming, Sasquatch. And I know you're sick. I hope you feel better, my dear.
Yeah, you're better.
The only issue is this is talking. It fucking hurts.
Whiskey,
don't.
honey.
I don't want to drink, man. Like I already feel bad. I drank a little bit night before last, and it didn't set well because all the coughing. It became,
Ugh.
yeah, it wasn't great. So
Just gurgle.
Sasquatch,
Gurgle.
before you go, do
She
you know
said-
any books on Shintoism and Confucianism?
Off the top of my head, I can't remember the differences between like which books, but let me look through. I can send you some suggestions.
All right, please do. That'd be awesome.
There's if you're getting that deep into Eastern thought, before you go too far, you need to look at a group of people called the Ainu.
Ashton. Sorry.
You say the Hanyu?
Ainu. They're actually
Ainu.
in Japan, but they are the people who originally occupied Korea, Japan, and the east coast of China, and they were almost exclusively seafarers until they were wiped out at some point in time around the end of the Ice Age. After that, they were pretty much ensconced in Japan until whatever the first empire of Japan, I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head.
The Yamamoto clans.
Them folks, when them folks showed up, they declared these people trolls, fucking fairies, bro, kill on sight. Anyway, there's a small group of them still alive over there on one of the northern islands, and if you go look at their religious doctrine, and it's not hard to find, it's all over the place because it's so ancient and so unique. There are a huge number of correlations between the Ainu's animism and like the early Celtic animism are very similar. They have a lot of similar deific forms. I wouldn't call them gods because they're not really gods. They're natural forces, but one of them is almost identical to Cyrano, which is interesting considering how far away from fucking Ireland that is.
Well, if you look at Confucianist ethics, right, and you look at the ideology of Confucianism and what it brings, it's remarkably similar to Christianity.
That is true
as well.
That actually another interesting point, and this is something that's been brought up. And this isn't new. I'm sure you've read about it. Confucianism rises just quick enough after Christianity was initially laid down that it is almost possible for a single individual to have done both, assuming one did one when he was young, say, I don't know, 33, and the other one when he was older, say 60. one would
Yes.
make that trip. I'm just saying.
I
And
get what you're putting down too.
if you throw in Buddhism, which was in that same fucking time period, and it's not completely off base, but there's some definite differing concepts. But you get what I'm saying.
No, I get what you're putting down because like the Japanese actually claim that Jesus is buried in the imperial in the imperial burial grounds. Because in Japan specifically, they have Confucianism, Buddhism, and Shintoism. Like their modern religion is a mixture of those three things, right? And the way that they say it is Jesus left the Middle East and pilgrimed all throughout Asia and found his way. Like took a Japanese woman as a bride and like a member of the royal family, and wound up basically bringing the teachings of Christianity, Confucianism, and all that into one, and that's why he's buried in their imperial garden. Actually, I actually, if you want, Beth, I can show a video on that.
Propaganda is an amazing tool.
I've got several stacked up at the moment. Most of them are short. I was also showing this first one that Joe brought up here. And Joe, the second video you sent me, that is the lighthouse I was talking about.
Yeah.
But sure, you can add that to the list if you'd like
You
to.
got somebody backstage.
Not anymore. Ashton was here and left.
Pussy.
Kids are sleeping. Oh, honey. Get some rest. I hope the
I am.
will help.
This stuff's gonna kick in any minute now, and I'm gonna be like, you know what, fuck this. I'm going to bed.
Go to bed.
Well, whenever you drop, just know I hope you feel better. Because we need to keep our Sasquatch feeling good.
Healthy, wealthy, and wise.
Right. Joe, am I close to the I think I'm close to the what you're talking about here, right?
Yeah, it
The
looks
first
like
one?
they're indoors. That looks like it.
Dude, I
yeah,
can't
yeah.
remember, to be honest with you.
This will get us in the mode.
Right back in that area is the place that creeps me out the most. It's a pool of water that still has a turbine underneath that the natural current.
Well, 1 second, Beth.
Causing a whirlpool.
Sasquatch.
Relevant about
Sasquatch, hit that link to that short video, and like what you were saying, according to the Japanese, it could be, it may be true.
There's a movie called Holocene Man. If you get a chance, check it out. It covers a lot of that type of ground. Holocene Man.
Holy seeing?
No, Holocene, as in the time period before ours.
Okay, gotcha.
We're talking like that pre-Ice Age period, Holocene.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Let's get through these. I want to get to that one too. Hi, Margot.
Is the Cherokee Indians and Chief Dragging Canoe
hold up, Beth.
before this dam was built.
Yeah. Oh wait.
Is Discovery owned by Disney?
I don't know. This one's Discovery Plus India.
Oh, okay.
One of the strangest
You
stories.
think I'm gonna get copyright?
It's not you think you will get copyrighted. Yes, Discovery is owned by Disney.
Okay,
That's
so I'll have to
that's
check
the only
that out.
reason I said something.
No, thank you. Hang on. All right, I got the
They
next-
are strict.
Discovery India.
Any Discovery.
Discovery India is just the company that airs and produces documentaries for Discovery. It's their specific holdings in India. Whenever you see the name and then a country, 90% of the time, that's
still
all
them.
that is. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not independent.
Okay.
I just didn't want you to get a strike. That's all.
No. Thank you. Round
Because I
3.
know how strict Disney is.
Thank you. Thank you. I will get rid of it. This, though, I can share because I just looked and it's none of those big ones. If it'll stop loading, hopefully it will.
This is somebody that's not accounted for, or something that's not accounted for.
Whoa!
See him come out?
Dude, that's cool.
Then you see a little light, but I don't think it's a flashlight because you would see the beam.
Yeah, you see the beam. It looks like somebody go like this.
Which is exactly what Jay and Grant said they saw.
Dude, that's awesome.
So
that's pretty good, dude. You want to see something else that's amazing? Okay, watch this right here. It's on the stairwell right now. See it moves over a little bit? And he's not moving, but then poof, it's gone.
And that's not a shadow because there's no underlight coming up to you guys.
No. This, when we were up there doing it, it was on the stairs.
Yeah, that was in a lighthouse.
Now look at the very top.
They ran all the way to the top too.
Watch. You're gonna see it go up 2 flights of stairs in a matter of a couple seconds. Watch. Boom. And there it is. Peeking right over at us. There you go. See, then it moves to the right. Yeah. And that's where it will disappear. Here it goes. Poof. It's gone. It's gone.
Yeah, that was a good one, actually. I remember my mom was watching. She was a huge fan of Taps.
I like the hotel.
We were
one
talking
where-
about dead people a while ago. One of the strangest things I ran into was when I was in Germany was you got to pay rent for a burial plot. And after a certain amount of time, your rent's over, they dig you up and reuse the ground.
Where?
Germany.
That's wild.
Yeah, about 10 to 25 years, depending on the amount of rent you pay. And after that, your rent's up, they dig you up so they can reuse the spot.
Joe,
Yeah, go ahead.
Joe,
No,
I don't
go-
think I can show A&E either, unfortunately.
Okay. I don't know what I sent you, but
It's the last one you sent me. Go ahead, Chuck.
They got some weird rules for what you can show and what you can't show. No, it was just weird. I remember watching them do that at a graveyard I was stationed by. And I finally started asking questions. And they said, yeah, that's what we do. We recycle the graves because there's not enough ground in the country. So they recycle the graveyards. I'm like, oh, good Lord. I wouldn't want that job.
Yeah, that's fucking creepy. Yeah, nah. I don't
Yo,
like that.
Joe, your rent's up. Shovel.
Don't
right.
bother with the link that I dropped. It's just a IMDb for the man from Earth, the Holocene man.
Gotcha.
And
All right,
it's a very boring but very interesting concept, if you get what I'm saying.
Okay. Well, here's the one OG sent about the Japanese Jesus.
One of the strangest stories is the mysterious folk tale told by the residents of Shingo Village in Aomori Prefecture, northeastern Japan. According to the tale, Jesus Christ left Jerusalem as soon as he learned of the plan to kill and crucify him. In the Japanese version, it was his younger brother, Esekiri, who was killed and crucified. After leaving Jerusalem, Jesus Christ continued his journey eastward across the Asian continent for a considerable time until he crossed Siberia, reached Japanese territory, and settled in the village of Shingo. He changed his name to Tori Toride Tenko and worked as a farmer there. Eventually, he married a Japanese woman and had 3 daughters. He passed away at the age of 100 and was buried in a shrine that still exists in the village of Shingo. The villagers claim that another shrine nearby contains a lock of hair from the Virgin Mary and one of the ears of Esekiri, the alleged younger brother of Christ. It is likely that this story originated from Catholic Christian missionaries who attempted to spread Christianity in Japan during the 16th century. They may have created this tale to connect the Christian faith with Japanese folk heritage, which would have facilitated the spread of Catholicism in the region.
That's kind of
Strange.
propaganda, man. You can do anything with some propaganda. OG, do you have any creepy stories? It doesn't have to be ghosts. It can be anything creepy.
Not that I'm willing to share. No. Not in public. Sorry.
I almost drowned once.
Ex-girlfriend drama.
Yeah, you didn't tell us how you almost died.
Oh, I was saying I almost drowned once, but that's a different story.
Oh.
But no, like I don't think it's propaganda. Like I mean, it could very well be true, because here's the thing that a lot of like people, when it comes to talking about Jesus in Japan and Asia, like they try to insinuate that it could be the missionaries, right? But the missionaries were located in southern Japan, right? And the story of Japanese Jesus and him marrying those wives is actually older than when the Dutch missionaries were in southern Japan. And as you can see where they were talking about, that village where he's supposedly buried is like in northern Japan. And if you look at Confucianism and several other Asianistic religions, there's a lot of synergy with Christianity and early Christian thought. Like in Confucianism specifically, and you can see the Reformations in Shintoism as well. The only difference is they never become monotheistic. It's about oneself and the way to govern large groups of people, more specifically in Eastern philosophy.
I would also push back that one, it could be someone who is a follower of Christ. And two, if it were actually Jesus, you realize that would completely flip Christianity on its head.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing, because yes and no, right? Because as Christians, we believe in the resurrection, but we don't know where the fuck he went. And there's times in the Bible, even in his time where he was prophesying in the Middle East, where he would disappear for long periods of time. And there's even people in Central America that have a Jesus figure that just randomly came to them. And like, if you're talking about a supernatural being, and I know that in the Japanese version it says that he left before the crucifixion, but I've heard a variant where after the resurrection is where he travels throughout Asia and the American continent. So in Central America specifically for this case, there were quote unquote Christian beliefs and ideologies there when several conquistadors and Spanish explorers got there. It was uncanny.
Yeah,
And he documented it.
So I would agree that a supernatural being, like one that was just raised from the dead, could potentially, pop up anywhere in the world that he wants to, even potentially with a single thought, right? I would stretch it that far. However, the problem is that story says he got married, he stayed there, and he died at the age of 100. Also, an interesting thing is that with the tribes, like throughout South America and in the US, there's actually a lot of Judaic stuff that starts popping up, where there's a theory that some of the Native American tribes, at least, were direct descendants of one of the 12 tribes of Israel. So just an interesting theory. Plus, we also see there's some like DNA type where it shows that a lot of people from South America, their DNA, their genetics stem out of the Caspian Sea. So I don't know when that.
Well, if you look at the Japanese, right, they're specific, like especially in northern Japan. There's people who are related to Middle Easterners and Europeans, like that area that you would talk about, like Greece, the Middle East.
Yep.
Even as far up as like Germany and the UK. Like they're like Japan is the closest related Asians to Europeans, and like you don't really hear a lot about the supposed Jesus in China as Confucius, but you hear a lot about it in Japan. So I mean, I don't know. Maybe there might be something to it. Maybe there's not.
I think there was like a whole tribe or village of Middle Easterners that turn up somewhere in China.
Romans. There was an entire legion that was marched east, and it was thought that they were destroyed by Persia, but somehow you find evidence that they actually were settled somewhere in the western territories, like the western frontier of China. And then if you look even further back, like the actual like Aryans, like the actual people talk about when they say Aryans, like the people from the Caucasus Mountains in northern India.
Yeah.
When they did the Aryan invasion with their chariots and migrated, they went up north into Russia and then went east and west and settled in what is modern day Europe, what is the modern day Middle East. And they went into Asia, but Asia's always had a huge population and like developed centers, right? And not a whole bunch of conflict. And when I say not a whole bunch of conflict, I mean like it was about harmony and working together with one another. And when they do go to war, there's a lot of fucking death because there's so many people. So they've had their wars, right? But there's not as much, say, as in the Middle East versus in Europe. So when the Aryans went that way, it's theorized they even made it as far as the Americas through the Bering Sea ice bridge.
Yep.
And they went down into Hokkaido and northern Japan. They were stopped going into China and Vietnam and Southeast Asia because of the Gobi Desert, and then raids from the Chinese that lived in the desert there. I forget the actual ethnic group, but we found red hair, blue eyes, blonde hair, blue-eyed mummies in the Gobi Desert that the Chinese will not let other countries excavate or study beyond knowing that they exist.
Yeah. There's similar stuff when it comes to South America. And I'm not talking about just like, you know, the entire German cities that popped up after World War II. But like
well, no, like genetically speaking, so like I understand when leftists and liberals and people who are like anti-West talk about looking at it from a Western centric belief system, because you don't really pay attention to the rest of the world. But genetically speaking, the South Americans and Native Americans have a lot of actual Asian DNA, like from China. People go, well, that's because that's who migrated over there. But no, there's stories of the big ass treasure ships that Chinese used to have going over to South America, doing trade in South America, doing exploring in South America specifically. And the genetics in South American specifically is there's too much for it to be like trace DNA from like an ancient ancestor. There had to be recent mixing within like the past 1,500 years for them to have that much Southeast Asia or Eastern Asian DNA.
Yeah.
Lies, all lies, all lies. Jesus was half alien.
I think that seafaring went back a lot further than we give it credit for, too, honestly. We give a lot of the ancient humans a lot less credit than they freaking deserve, I think. But, yeah. The DNA on this one gets really interesting. I'd have to find the video that I had seen on, like, all of the genetics coming out of Northern Africa and being able to show, like they did this map where this geneticist did, where samples of genetics from around the world can all be traced back to from like the Caspian Sea down to Northern Africa, and like every genetic base that you can find in the world all comes from there. It's really interesting. It was in some of the shit I was watching about Nephilim.
Yeah. I still think, I still say, man, he's part alien. Like, there's no human that can do the feats he did, first of all. Second of all, Mary was impregnated, but she was a virgin. That's artificial inseminations. Who had that technology? Aliens. I can tell you a whole bunch of different things.
That's a mistranslation, and that's the church kind of putting it wrongly. The word that was used in the original text for virgin actually means more like an unwed young woman, teenager, like 14, 15 years old.
Right. So because she didn't have a husband, she was still a virgin, more or less, supposedly.
Well, yes and no. It literally is just the word that's used would have been used for an unwed teenage girl, plain and simple.
Pregnant though.
No, it doesn't. The same word can be applied. That's where it gets interesting. Is it doesn't actually have any I don't think it has any connection to whether or not the person is the girl is married or pregnant. It specifically goes towards like the time in the life where literally it just means an unwed, like 14 to 16-year-old.
Do you not see my avatar?
No.
I was Joseph.
You were? Well, come on. Tell us what happened, man.
How'd you like being a cuck? What were you saying, OG?
I was saying I had a brain fart. I forgot.
Danny screwed it up for you. Sorry. Not.
You have my permission to punish him.
No! Please!
Where does he get punishment?
Don't put me on the cross, man.
It only hurts for a little while.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, you're more likely to die of blood loss and suffocation before anything else. Don't worry.
Well, that sounds like fun.
Yeah. Hey, that almost sounds like being married.
Crucifixion was a fucked up, and that's the thing too, as well before we have the story of Jesus being crucified. Fucking the Romans were infamous for doing that shit.
Yeah.
But they were also infamous for having their male concubines.
Yup. You kidding me? They had the best orgies you'd find anywhere.
Alwyn's got a really nasty form of torture, man. I'd sooner be on the cross, Alwyn. And it forced me to watch Marte clips. Come on.
Oh my god.
That's why I said that was real genuine torture.
Ashton, why do you have to trigger my PTSD like that? And OG got it the worst. We heard him screaming. Shit, I heard him screaming all the way down in Georgia. It was bad.
What? Well, what happened? I wasn't around. I was trying to put a controller in my truck.
Someone sent him something in his Discord, and he just opened it.
Oh,
short.
Oh, it was the Margay thing.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I don't want to talk about it.
He's scarred for life.
We'll let
scarred for
life.
life.
How about that? Let me find that shit. That was hilarious. It's like my new favorite short. Sorry, OG.
Oh.
It was like he was on the receiving end of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, someone sent him and he just opened it, and then this insanity ensued.
Yep.
So how did the evening go so far? All right.
God damn it! You don't have to play it.
Say it. Say you got it. You say it, and I will leave the panel.
Whoa!
Say it, and I will leave the fucking panel, and you all got the fucking W's. Okay.
Are you okay, OG?
No! Oh my God, no! Oh my! There's video of Marte balls deep in the dude's ass right now. Somebody
what?
Discord. Is that why you look kind of funny?
That was so scary. Thank you.
It's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
No.
No.
What?
No. I'm done. And he participated part is the fucking mean part.
Oh, frig.
Oh.
You guys are nasty.
I thought something like actually bad happened where you were
What? You cut out.
I think that was Dennison. His mic went south.
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, and now he did too. We'll see if he comes back. Yeah, no.
Yeah, he's probably having to reset.
I thought something bad, like actually bad, happened. OG. I'm like, oh my God. That's why I was like, are you okay? Holy shit. By the way, anybody in the chat, y'all better be subbed to Powdered Dusty. Go become a member. It's totally worth it. More fun than you'll have anywhere else.
Is he going live later? Are you going right up till he goes on, or what's the
I have
plan?
no idea if he's going live. I'll probably wrap this up pretty soon.
Oh, sure. Now that the pain in the butt got here, we're gonna wrap it up, everybody.
With you.
I know. I'm just teasing.
What here? Shit, I've been going for almost 4 hours, and
Well, you're doing good.
yeah, I was supposed to do this yesterday, but then there was
I think Slower already did his live.
yeah, he did something with Sarah earlier.
Okay.
I don't know if he'll be on later or not.
He had told me he wasn't feeling real great. He was worried he was getting the ick. And so, because I had hit him up yesterday when I was going to stream, but then he popped up last night on, and he said he wasn't gonna, but then he popped up on 10th while we were interviewing that cop watcher. And then he popped up again today. So who knows? Maybe he'll go live tonight.
Okay.
You never know what hell.
The ick or the icky
Be
poo?
right back. I gotta go wash my dinner plate.
Okay.
As long as it's just a dinner plate you're washing.
Money
We're
is always a good motivator, you know.
Where Tent disappeared to, you went and spent some quality time with the husband?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I don't blame him.
What about you, Danny? Do you have any creepy ass stories?
Oh, all kinds, but I don't know if you want to hear them.
As long as they're not going to scar us terribly, yes.
Well,
or against TOS.
I don't know. I think half of them are one side and the other half are the other side, so I don't know where to go. Yeah, I don't know really. What kind of stories are you guys looking for? Like,
Well, I'm almost scared to say anything that freaked you out. We've been kind of doing a little bit of this, a little bit of that, mostly ghost stuff because that was kind of fun.
Ghost stuff. Oh,
Ghost.
Okay.
Ghost.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you one supernatural one.
Sure.
Right. Okay. Well, I had this spell to win the lottery, right? And you had to use in French, it's called a parchemin vierge, which is a virgin parchment or whatever. It's supposed to be made like with a skin of animal and all that crap and stuff, right? But I just use bond paper.
Oh,
Okay,
Lord.
listen. So I wrote this spell down on it. Okay, and you're supposed to recite it 3 times before you go to bed, and then tuck it underneath your pillow. So I did that part, fell asleep at about 12:30, 1 o'clock at night. I wake up in sweat, okay? But here's what I was dreaming about. I was going down the hallway. I got up to this, almost like a block, the old fashioned blocks there that they used to use to make buildings with.
Yeah.
It was made out of that stuff. And there was this character in front of it. This character had a, what do you call that? Not an eagle's head, but it had like a bird's head kind of thing,
Okay.
right? And yeah, okay, it was really weird. So when I got up there, okay, inside of there is where my answer was. I looked up at that character, he looked down at me, and sure enough, it had teeth, which then it turned into a dog's head. Okay? So I got rushed out. I started running. Then I was running down this hallway, which is this famous hallway picture that everybody has. Okay? There's doors on the sides, and you're trying to figure out which door you're going to take. But the thing's right behind you, and you don't know if you got enough time to check the door to see if it's locked or not. But there's a door at the end of the hallway, so you go for that one. That one there has a glass window in it. Okay, you get on the other side of that, and then there's those like Venetian blinds. I dropped that blind down, right? Because I don't know. I thought maybe if I didn't see it, it would go away, kind of thing. When it got to the doorway, right? First of all, I could see it looked like a bird coming towards the door. It got to the doorway, and then it transformed into a person with an eagle's head or like a bird's head. And right there, that's when I woke up, and I was in sweat. Like I was sweating. I was running in my sleep. Okay. I figured, okay, that was really weird. I didn't get the answer that I wanted, so I left the spell there. I went back to sleep the second time. About 3 hours later, same dream, same problem, and everything. So I tore up that spell. That was it. That whatever. And sure enough, you know what happened? There's one night I told my ex, well, presently ex, at the time wasn't, but I told her, okay, I got no time to go to the bank to get the money to get the lotto tickets. Make sure you get the lotto tickets. And we've been playing the same numbers for about 1.5 years. Fucking bitch didn't get the lotto tickets, and every single number come out, including the bonus number.
Oh my God.
Okay? So, yeah. Wasn't really scary, but it was kind of weird.
Huh. There's a lot of stuff in like those practices because I watch a lot of esoteric study shit, and not that I'm like learning how to do any of it. It's just interesting. There's a channel I watch, but anyways, everyone who's tried to do like the bigger quote unquote magic stuff, there's always like some kind of a price, or it's terrifying in some way.
Yeah.
Aleister Crowley like almost died a couple of times trying to complete certain spells that took like months to get all the way through. So like that shit it sounds like it's dangerous to mess with.
Well, he was trying to talk to the dead, eh? I got a couple pictures and stuff there of him doing seances and stuff, and
standing
in the great big not a Solomon seal, but like
yeah.
Right? And yeah, it's friggin' weird, man.
Well, you were talking about that damn Ouija board earlier, Beth. We found one as a kid at a yard sale, and a couple of me and my buddies bought it, and we read the instructions and sat down, trying to make it do something. Wasn't a damn thing happening. So we get up and we're over at the table drinking some sodas. And the buddy says, look. And we look over at the coffee table and that damn Ouija thing was moving by itself. The thing with the glass on it?
Yeah, the mushrooms.
Shit, there wasn't no such things back then. We carried that damn thing out back and squirted it with lighter fluid and burned the living piss out of it till it was nothing left.
That's the worst thing you can do.
Yeah,
That's
you
the
fucked
worst
up, man.
thing.
Yeah, I find that out. So that would explain that would explain all my bad luck in life, I
Your
guess.
bad luck. You know what the problem was, eh? When there is, say, a spirit around the Ouija board and that, and it's been working in that, right? There's a word that you're supposed to repeat, I think, 3 times to get rid of that spirit. Otherwise, it'll linger around and cause you bad luck. Did you know that?
The only thing we kept saying was, we're fucked. We're fucked.
Yeah.
We weren't, but about 9, 11, somewhere in that ballpark.
I'm going to find a good Ouija board video here in a second. But by the way, it was the Ambra Melon operation that Aleister Crowley was trying to do. It takes 18 months to get all the way through it. Although later variations are condensed down to 6 months. And if you do this right, an angel is supposed to appear in front of you, and you got a 50-50 chance of it answering your questions or unaliving you.
Well, as long as it's not a fallen angel, you might be okay. The devil's a fallen angel, ain't he?
Yes, he is.
Yep, there's shit. There's a whole league of a third of the angels in heaven fell, and they're the ones who.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. See. But you know what? I think there was a war at some point, and really all these fucking angels and shit there were aliens. How else would people that's not evolved, right, no technology whatsoever, would explain all these aliens and shit?
What alien shit?
Any one of them.
I've been doing a big study on because like the Bible itself doesn't really say much about that whole thing, right? But if you add in the extra canonical texts like Jasher and Enoch and Jubilees, actually there is a shit ton of information about it. Peter and James both refer, or at one point in time, they both talk about the angels that fell from heaven and that are now bound with chains until the end of days comes.
That's actually what I was trying to talk about when I forgot. Was like the Book of Enoch. Beautiful. Have you ever done research into that?
I have read it a couple of times. I fucking love that book. I've
done a little digging on some of that. I can't find evidence one way or the other on these extra books.
Okay, so here, let me give you some help with this. Okay, Enoch is quoted. I believe even Jesus Christ himself quotes the Book of Enoch at least twice. I think Revelations also quotes those books, Jubilees and Enoch. Ezekiel quotes the Book of Enoch and refers to it. Moses refers back to the Book of Enoch. When he talks about, the Nephilim, he doesn't have to explain because they already knew these stories. These stories were accepted. By the way, the Book of Enoch was accepted as a biblical text until freaking the year, I think it's 160 AD is the first time that anybody starts like casting doubt. And then when it comes time for the council where they chose what was going into the Bible, it was cut out because they didn't feel that it was relevant. But Enoch is fucking a really good read.
That would be the Council of Nicaea.
Yeah, Thank you. Yeah, I was having a brain fart moment.
Who in the hell are they to say what's relevant and what's not?
Right. I agree. And actually, if we're talking about, like humanity and like where it's going, and we really want to get our head wrapped around the the Armageddon and the end days, you need Enoch and Jasher and Jubilees in order to put the missing pieces into place to understand it. OG, have you read it?
What, the Book of Enoch?
Yeah.
I have.
Have you ever looked at all the pictures in that in the Bible and all that? Like the ones? No. If you look carefully at pictures in that, there's usually a friggin' flying saucer in most of them pictures, especially if it's like a scenic view. Did you ever notice that?
Thank you, babe.
You cut out. I didn't. You cut out.
Demon's got a hold of my phone.
Yeah.
I'm going to send you some links, OG, to some material. Actually, I want to do a whole stream about this. I think I'm going to start doing some pre-recorded stuff. Specifically
Jesus only mentioned the Book of Enoch once, I think.
Okay.
If I remember right.
Even then, you've got Peter and James also both reference the angels that fell from heaven.
Fun fact, the Book of Enoch is in the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Yes, it is.
Who do you think wrote those things?
Chuck, I get it. You were there.
I actually, so is the Book of Giants. That's another one.
See, the thing about it is, right, Chuck was actually here during the Great Korean Empire before the Great Mud Flood. All right, that's actually, Chuck won't tell anybody about that because he's bound by secrecy.
That's right. I had to sign an NDA.
Yeah, that predates society. That predates modern society by like 100,000 years. All right, the Great Mud Flood is responsible for the K2 boundary. Chuck was clinging on to a tree when Noah's family found him in a mountain top somewhere, butt naked and shameful.
Has anybody looked into this claim where they think they may have found Noah's Ark?
They did.
Recently.
I've not seen a new one. I haven't seen a recent one. Hi, Pero. Yes, I just looked that up. Interesting.
I thought it was an interesting thing. Well, they finally dated wood fibers and whatnot that they found in a structure of a boat.
Where is it? Like what country?
Greece, Turkey. I'd have to look it up again.
Turkey, I would be inclined to believe possibly.
I'll probably get kicked as I go to look for it again, so I'll be back.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna bow out for a little bit as well.
Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna shut down in a couple of minutes here and take it easy for the rest of the night. But I'm gonna send you some links for some really interesting stuff. I'll wait and see if Chuck finds this. And where's my Google?
Dunapar, Eastern Turkey.
Okay.
Dunpar?
That's
I might be saying it wrong. But the outline and the samples they've taken showed some interesting results. I'm waiting for them to do some more.
Right.
Yeah. Turkey has some very, very where is fucking Globeki Tepe? Are you familiar with Globeki Tepe?
Is that a fish?
It's actually
like the name of a fish.
It's in Turkey. And there's a really interesting site there I'm working on pulling up some pictures of it right now, where there's let's give me some good ones. Visit. There is kind of like I don't want to call it a temple, but it's almost like a temple with standing stones. Yeah, so yeah, they're calling it a temple in chat too. It's got standing stones, where it's the oldest megalithic site that exists, and on the standing stones, there's these it's all animals carved into it. Hang on, I'll show you. And because it says that when Noah leaves the ark, he sets up a temple or an altar to God in almost like a memorial site for the ark landing. But
yeah, give me a chance to blow that up. There we go.
So this is the site.
Right.
I watched a video there about 4 or 5 days ago about
This is as they were excavating it. And all of these big standing stones. I'm going to see if there's a picture in here with a close-up of one. They've all got animals carved onto them.
yeah.
You can see some there, but there's better ones of like the front of the stones. So there's theories that this could have been where the ark landed. Like this one has, I have no idea, different birds.
Well, look up where they say that, where they think they found Noah's Ark in Turkey. See how close that is to this place.
Okay, let me do that. Dunapar Formation. All right, let me use Google Maps. Because, yeah, that could be really fucking...
I don't know. I'm just taking a shot in the dark. I know one thing. A lot of these fines or non-fines is that the amount of money it costs, and they can't get the backing to do any. Go ahead.
It's only a 7-day walk. So that's still, it's possible. It doesn't say that he sets it up immediately where he's at. In fact, now I got to look that up.
Hey,
it's like a rabbit hole.
You know when you're not modded, and you put a link there in the chat, for example. People can still copy and then paste it into a browser, and it'll go to that page. Did you know that?
Now, used to, it wouldn't even let you try to put a link in.
Yeah, but
it would just throw the whole thing out.
There's a link in the chat that I just put. I'm not blue, but whatever. It's this discovery proves the Bible is true. It's only 2 minutes, 2 minutes 9 seconds long.
Okay, you put one in the back. Sorry, I'm looking at something.
No, it's in the regular chat. I can't do that in the back thing.
That's okay. Let me find it.
But you'll have to copy and paste it because I'm not modded.
Okay.
That, and then there's another one here I found that it's
I don't see it.
You don't see it.
Hang on, maybe you posted it in the
11:34. I'm on the horizontal on if you got both of them going.
All I see is Lindsay. Why don't I see you?
I don't know. Lindsay has 1, 2, and then I'm the third one up.
You don't even pop up when I start typing your name.
How come for that?
I don't know. I'm about to find out.
Oh, somebody blocked me or something?
I don't block anybody.
No, I mean somebody.
Shouldn't have. I'm gonna check and make sure though, because that's kind of funky.
Timestamps 11:34.
Put it in the back chat
Sure.
for me.
I don't know
Lindsay's not saying that.
Oh, Jesus.
because I'm on my phone, right, on the panel, and it's on my computer.
I gotcha. I gotcha.
Mind you,
don't see it.
Yeah. Hey, is there a way that I can copy a link on my phone? If there is, then I can put it in back chat. 'Cause it'll say it'll go to clipboard or whatever, but I got no fucking clipboard. Pardon my language.
Are you on an Apple product?
No.
Huh. That's weird.
I got a Samsung 24 FES 5G.
Yeah,
or something stupid.
I got the 24 Ultra.
Right.
Cost me 2 arms and 4 legs, but
yeah, I'm still paying for mine right up until November, and then it's paid off.
Where is it?
Nobody sees it.
Yeah, it's not. Okay, good. It's not just me. I was.
No,
gonna
it's not
say.
you.
Okay, well, just a second here. Maybe it's because I'm trying to put the link up or something.
Yep, because most time YouTube will totally throw it out. It won't allow you unless you got a
Here,
Wix.
Type something normal. Type something normal, and I'll mod you. How about that?
Okay.
Like hi or something.
Yeah, just write hi.
Hi, I wish I was. I got no joints rolled.
Well, Lindsay, I'm about 6'1", 190 pounds.
There. I typed hi. Lindsay's.
Don't see you.
How come?
I don't know. I'm
I
checking.
know. I don't see him either.
I'm checking.
Am I blocked on YouTube or on
I'm checking the
Stream?
channel. I'm checking the channel just in case maybe
StreamYard?
maybe a mod did something. No, it wouldn't even be in StreamYard.
But you can block in StreamYard and you can block in YouTube. You knew that, eh?
Yeah. I don't. Well, clearly I don't have you blocked in StreamYard because
you're up here.
Up here.
Name not showing up.
All right. Where is my account? Huh? Let me find.
You got to go into your account. Yeah,
I'm going in right now.
that's what they all say.
I have no users blocked.
Me either. Even though there's a girl from Jack Talcott's channel named Trexty who keeps claiming I have her blocked. I got nobody blocked. Not a soul. I'm like, you got to have me blocked because I don't. Nobody's blocked.
I just wrote something there in chat. Look, Lindsay, stop for a second, please.
Yes,
I'm
I
trying to
see
be
it.
the
I
one on
see
the
it.
bottom.
I see it now.
Okay, I don't know what's going on, is what I wrote.
I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming.
Every time I try to write
Ooh,
something, Lindsay
are
keeps
you?
on talking right after.
Are
So
you?
that shouldn't affect anything.
No, you'll still be there.
Yeah, you won't disappear that fast. I see you. I see you. And now
Okay, now
I'm
blocking. Quick, blocking.
Yeah, click.
the wrong account to mod you. I gotta switch over to my other account.
By the time she finds that, she won't be able to find me again. I'll be lost. Lost in space.
I got you. Add as moderator. There we go. Now
Okay.
now
Now
you can officially post
put the link up.
in
Okay,
chat.
there. Ta-da.
fuck me.
Okay. That's the one that proves the Bible is true.
All right. All right. I will We'll watch
It,
it.
it has to do with Moses.
Pause.
Okay, let's roll
Yeah.
that beautiful bean
All right.
footage.
I'm pulling it
Yeah,
up. My
It was
God.
sort of interesting. I don't know. You guys might like it more than I did, but
These people are putting pressure on me, Lindsay. I'm very uncomfortable.
smoke a
Somebody
big joint, you won't worry about it no more. Huh?
donate. These men are torturing me. Make it worth my time.
What's really going to be bad is when it turns out to be a video of Marte.
No.
Oh,
I don't think so.
oh Lord. Oh,
Yeah. And then, hey, I got another one here. That's the Stonehenge mystery has been solved after ground penetrating
Okay, well,
radar scanned beneath the
let's
structure.
get through this.
one at a
Yep.
time.
High in the desert of northwest Saudi Arabia stands a strange, towering stone split clean down the middle. Locals call it the Rock of Horeb.
Wow.
For many, this is not just another rock. This is the place where, according to the book of Exodus, God made water burst out of solid stone to save the Israelites during their desperate journey through the wilderness. The story says that Moses, exhausted and surrounded by thirsty people, was commanded by God to strike the rock at Horeb. When he did, something unbelievable happened.
Gotta correct that. Actually, God tells Moses to speak to the rock, but Moses instead gives it a command and strikes it with his staff. God still gives the water, but Moses doesn't get to go to the promised land.
Man, that stupid fucker.
A river of
Oh,
fresh
well.
water poured out, enough to sustain thousands of people and their animals. Today, when you stand at the base of this enormous rock near Jebel al-Lawz, not far from the region many believe to be the true Mount Sinai, the landscape tells its own story. Deep channels cut into the ground surround the rock, as if shaped by a powerful, rushing flow. The stones nearby are unusually smooth and flattened, the kind of shaping that usually takes massive amounts of fast-moving water. For a place that has been dry for centuries, the evidence is striking. The rock first
Hang on. Sorry, everybody. That weird spaceman is back, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you can leave that up or you take it down because I'm about to bounce again. Ashton sent me a Cash App and I sent it to you because it was for you.
Thank you very
So-
much. I appreciate it.
I thought you were gonna say something that you got a Marte clip and you sent it to her and that. And never mind.
And you should know by now, it's me in the back doesn't quite do it. I got it. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it.
Awesome. I just wanted Ashton and you to know that I took care of that.
Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, have a good night.
Good night, dear.
Later, man.
All right. Back to how the Bible's true.
Yeah.
drew worldwide attention in the 1,980 seconds when explorers and archaeologists began discovering a cluster of sites in this remote desert sites that seemed to match biblical descriptions with surprising accuracy. Nearby are locations believed by many researchers to be Mount Sinai, with its burnt-looking peak, a possible Red Sea crossing point, where land contours appear unusual, the area associated with the Battle of Rephidim, where the Israelites fought the Amalekites, because the rock's height, split shape, and placement in the landscape line up so closely with the ancient account. And because the ground around it still bears the marks of flowing water, many people believe this could truly be the same rock. Moses struck more than 3,000 years ago. Whether miracle, mystery, or natural wonder, the Rock of Horeb remains one of the most fascinating discoveries linked to the world of the Bible. A silent witness standing in the desert, echoing a story that has shaped faith for generations.
That's pretty.
I think it's coincidental. What do you think?
It could be.
I'd have to do more research.
Yeah. Me
Okay,
too.
you're gonna get
watch
back.
shit.
You're gonna get back to us on that.
I watched some weird stuff, so that fits right in.
Right.
I've got to go
Okay.
back
How,
and save it to my part list.
the Stonehenge one is a lot longer. You might want to push
save to
time and a half or something.
smart stuff. I wonder. All right, I'll grab it in just.
But it's like I said, it's like, what is it? 24, 16 minutes long.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
That is kind of long.
yeah. That's what I was saying. You might want to push fast, speed, or whatever, or even skip through it. Or
All right. Hang on.
you don't have to watch it if you don't want to. It doesn't
Uh,
matter. I just figured maybe it might interest you. You could always watch
It is
it.
interesting for sure. In fact, I'm already saving it. I have a folder that I call smart stuff that
Right.
I keep a lot of this like intellectual, or well, it's a playlist. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have some really, some of it's interesting, some of it's weird. Are you familiar with who Rob Skiba was? I have to
Who?
say was because he's no longer with us. Rob Skiba.
Not right off.
He did a lot of work on like the Nephilim and all of that. In fact,
Okay.
actually, there we go. Hang on. This is really interesting. I bet I can find that genetics. That I was talking, which is
Here's another one too that I checked out, which was really weird. It says ancient monks used this plant to memorize an entire library worth of books.
Oh shit!
It's one of them plants that the government kind of shun upon because they couldn't patent it, and they couldn't do all this funky stuff and make money off of it because it grows naturally.
Found it. All right. Check
What'd
this
you
out.
find?
The genetic thing I was talking about earlier. I wish OG was still here now. I don't think this is. Yeah, this piece isn't going to be that long.
Right.
Hush.
Got that damn cat changing the radiator again.
Cat's pissed off for some reason. Mama's ignoring him probably.
That cat's always yapping.
No, she just is constantly talking. Like she has to announce herself no matter what she's doing. If I don't hear her, after a while I start getting worried because I'm so used to her loud fucking mouth screaming.
There's got to be a coon Maine or a Maine coon, whatever they call them.
She's got short hair, but she is big. Like she is long and slinky. She's only a year old and she's as big as like some of my one cat who's like 3. Come here, Java. Come here, Java Bean, for just a minute. The people need to understand who you are. This is no. I know Alaska came over. It's okay.
Oh,
this is Java.
Don't like that. Calico, I got one of them.
Yep, she was born here, and she's only a year old, and she's as long as my shoulders. So she's a big girl and loud. Go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead. Go do something. Alaska, leave her alone. Anyways, this genetic thing is not that long. Actually, really interesting. Alaska, muscle.
And the source of that is Southeast Asia, and that is consistent with migrating across the street. All of the ancient Peruvians from pre-Columbian times, their ancestry comes from haplogroup B, and the source of that is Southeast Asia, and that is consistent with migrating across the Bering Land Bridge 12,000 plus years ago, and eventually migrating to the coast of Peru. However, when we did our DNA tests, the results became quite intriguing. Here we have, once again, the 18-month-old baby Paracas skull. its maternal or mitochondrial haplogroup turned out to be U2E1, source of which is the Black Sea and the Caspian. And then the skull on the right-hand side, its haplogroup turns out to be T2, which again goes back to Europe or Eurasia. And then this one, its mitochondrial haplogroup is H1. It's found through Europe, but the source.
What's interesting with the elongated skulls, by the way, guys, in case you didn't know this, like, not only are not all of them are like bindings, you know what I'm saying? The capacity would stay the same. If you took a baby and you wrapped its head in order to create the elongated skull, the actual cavity space would still be the same. However, a lot of the elongated skulls that they find turn out to have more capacity space than the bound heads do. So they're actually naturally occurring. But they all end up coming out of up here. And these are elongated skulls found in South America. So that's the cool thing on that. That's just all OGs, right? And
back in those old times, though, they used to elongate people's necks. They used to elongate people's heads.
Yes,
it's crazy.
Well, there's some really interesting theories that what they're actually playing on is the Nephilim, right? They were trying to emulate them in order to look like them, and because think about it, the Nephilim are this entire race of the men of
aliens. They're aliens.
They come from angels banging humans, and
the Nephilim's one.
They end up being giants and having extra fingers, extra toes. They were the men of renown. Your Achilles and what's his name? Hercules. They were most likely actually Nephilim of that time. And that's why it's like anytime I talk to anybody who's like when I talk to Benjamin Balderson, who's a Odinist, it's like, no, yeah, I'll affirm that immediately, because in my book it was, a fallen angel and not a god. But just my opinion. And actually, I mean, there's really interesting work done on that.
Yeah.
I like reading I'm interested with the non-canonical texts. They're pretty interesting.
Here's that other one there in chat. I put the title on that one so you'd know what it is.
The Monks to Memorize. Thank you.
Yeah. It's only 11 minutes long, but still, if you want to watch it on your own or whatever, that's up to you.
All right. I'm gonna pull it up. Actually, pull it up.
Yeah, I like to learn a lot about what do they call illegal plants and all that stuff. Like, there's a lot of stuff that the government don't want us to know. You know that, eh? There's some plants there that'll cure stuff that we have that they'd rather give you pills and this is, if I remember, one of them ones there.
I study all this shit too, so this is like right up my alley. Thank you.
Right on.
Here, let's watch it.
BC, Vedic scholars faced an impossible task. They needed to memorize sacred hymns spanning thousands of verses, mathematical formulas that would not be written down for centuries, and philosophical texts so complex they are still studied today. No paper, no recording devices, just human memory against the weight of an entire civilization's knowledge. And they succeeded. For 3,000 years, these scholars performed what modern neuroscience would call impossible, passing down verbatim texts through pure memorization. Their secret, a small marsh plant with succulent leaves, which ancient texts called the herb, that helps you remember the creator himself. Today, that same plant grows wild across wetlands worldwide. You can propagate it in a glass of water on your windowsill. And the pharmaceutical industry has spent millions making sure you never learn its name. Welcome to Nature's Lost Vault. Today, we are opening the file on the plant that ancient India used to build a civilization of memory. Modern science is finally admitting it works as well as their best drugs. The Karaka Samhita, written in the 6th century AD, classifies herbs by their effects on the human body. It reserves its highest designation for exactly one category: Medhya Rasayana, a rejuvenator of intellect and memory. It describes a small, creeping plant with white flowers that scholars consumed before memorizing entire libraries of memory. The Athar Ved Samhita of 800 BC documents how practitioners administered this plant specifically to students preparing for examinations and to monks engaged in deep meditation. These were not casual recommendations. In a culture where memory determined whether wisdom survived, getting this wrong meant losing centuries of knowledge. The plant they chose was Bacopa monnieri. 3,000 years of documented use suggests they chose correctly. Here is what makes ancient Ayurvedic medicine remarkable. They did not just use plants, they documented precise mechanisms. Vedic texts describe Bacopa as working through the Brahma Nadi, subtle channels governing cognitive function. In 2008, researchers at Thailand's Khon Kaen University discovered what those ancient scholars somehow knew. Bacopa modulates acetylcholinesterase activity in the cerebral cortex, specifically targeting the hippocampus. That's the
Now it's going to get right into detail of what it does.
Breakthrough innovation. The ancient practitioners understood that Bacopa increased available acetylcholine in brain regions governing memory formation. They used it to achieve what modern neuroscience considers nearly impossible: verbatim memorization of texts exceeding 100,000 words. But does it hold up to modern scrutiny? In 2008, a team at the National College of Natural Medicine in Portland conducted a study that pharmaceutical companies hoped would fail. They recruited 54 participants aged 65 and older. Half received 300 milligrams of Bacopa extract daily. Half received a placebo. Bacopa was given every day. The results, published in the Journal of Alternative and Complementary Medicine, showed significant improvements in delayed recall scores. Not merely trending toward significance, it showed actual statistical significance in the exact measurement of memory function. A 2013 meta-analysis of 9 randomized controlled trials with 518 participants found that Bacopa improved reaction times and processing speed. For context, that's the difference between remembering where you put your keys and spending 20 minutes searching. Between recognizing your grandson's name immediately and that painful half-second pause. But here is where it gets interesting. A 2022 systematic review directly compared Bacopa monnieri to Donepezil, the blockbuster Alzheimer's drug marketed as Aricept. The study examined patients aged 60 to 75 with diagnosed Alzheimer's. Half of the patients received Bacopa. The other half received Donepezil at the standard pharmaceutical dose.
I was just going to say, I bet this could do wonders with Alzheimer's patients. And then they said
Well,
it.
yeah, it's amazing. Like, and this is only one plant, right? You should see all the other plants that I've checked out and stuff. Like, it's ridiculous.
Oh, you got to send me it. I'm always interested in that stuff.
The results? No significant difference in cognitive function. Bacopa matched the drug's performance. But here is what the pharmaceutical companies do not advertise. Donepezil costs approximately $500 per month for brand name Aricept, or $170 for generic versions without insurance. Bacopa extract costs roughly $20 for a month's supply. That is not 5% cheaper. It is 95% cheaper for identical cognitive benefits.
The practice you are about to learn is almost never described publicly.
The suppression is not subtle. It is mechanical. In the United States, the FDA maintains that Bacopa is not approved for any medical purpose. To receive approval, a company would need to invest $1 billion in phase 3 clinical trials for a plant that grows wild, a plant anyone can propagate from a single stem cutting, a plant safely used for 3,000 years. No company will invest $1 billion in something they cannot patent. So Bacopa remains unapproved, not unsafe, not ineffective, simply unapproved, which means doctors cannot prescribe it, insurance will not cover it, and most patients will never hear about it from their neurologist. The economic incentives explain everything. In 2012, the United Kingdom's National Institute for Health Research analyzed the effectiveness of drugs like Donepezil.
By the way, you can get a bottle of that plant in capsule form at Walmart for $16. Just so you know.
Yeah.
They found these drugs delay Alzheimer's progression by approximately 6 weeks over a 5-year period. 6 weeks of delayed cognitive decline in exchange for 60 months of expensive treatment. The cost per quality-adjusted life year exceeded £80,000, well above what health economists consider acceptable. Meanwhile, a 2021 study found that Bacopa, combined with cognitive training, actually improved brain microstructure in healthy adults over 55. Brain imaging showed increased neuronal complexity. The pharmaceutical alternative can't make that claim. Here's what ancient scholars understood that modern medicine has forgotten. The human brain evolved to repair itself. Bacopa does not force artificial chemical changes. It contains triterpenoid saponins called bacosides that work through multiple mechanisms. They act as antioxidants, detoxifying the brain of metal ions. They modulate neurotransmitters. They promote neuroplasticity, the formation of new synaptic connections. This is not a single molecule sledgehammer. It is a sophisticated biochemical toolkit refined by evolution over millions of years. But here's what the industry genuinely fears. You can grow it yourself. Bacopa is semi-aquatic. It thrives in wetlands, marshes, even aquariums. You can buy it at a pet store for $5 as an ornamental plant. It tolerates temperatures from 59 to 80.
By the way, none of this is medical advice, okay? Not saying you should go do anything, buy anything, not saying anything will help you, make you smarter or anything like that. Just putting that out there.
82 degrees. It requires nothing more than water and sunlight. Propagation is absurdly simple. Cut a healthy stem. Place it in water. Roots form within 2 weeks. That single cutting becomes a mother plant. Within months, you have enough Bacopa to supply yourself indefinitely. Traditional preparation is straightforward. Ancient practitioners crushed fresh leaves for juice. Modern users dry the leaves, grind them into powder, and consume it with warm water or honey to mask the bitterness. Clinical dosages range from 300 to 450 milligrams daily. The plant is well tolerated, with mild gastrointestinal effects that typically resolve within weeks. So ask yourself this. Why did Vedic scholars identify this specific plant as the key to memory 3,000 years ago? Why do randomized controlled trials show it matching the benefits of drugs costing 25 times more.
I went to pause it and it flipped way across my screen. I unfortunately need to wrap this up. My poor dog is not feeling real great tonight. And
All right.
pitching
Let's
a
just
fit
wrap
a
it
little
up.
bit.
What's wrong with him?
I don't know, dude. He
What's
just
wrong with the puppy?
he threw up out of nowhere. And I mean like a lot. And now
Oh.
he's yeah, he's not acting right. I think I need to go
Do you
check
have house plants? Do you have
he
house
can't-
plants?
He can't get to my plant. I do have a plant room. He can't get to it though.
Right.
Like,
All right, I'm going to dip so you can take care of the dog. Thank you.
yeah, I'm gonna shut down, guys. Danny, we definitely got to talk about plants sometime though, because I am very big into all of this.
Sure.
In fact, stick around for just a minute, guys. It's been a pleasure.
Okay.
I will catch you on the next stream. Probably in the next day or two, we'll do some cop videos or something. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. You're wonderful.